morning, everybody. My name is Super Hackio, and welcome to today's stream. Today, we're going to be playing the Galaxy Level Engine template for GLE-V2. And yeah, let's get this going here. The aim of today is to play through the entire thing, so we'll be getting every single normal star, every hidden star, every comet, every seeker, etc., etc., etc. And I'll be talking about the development of the Galaxy Level Engine and what went into it, how long it took, etc., etc., different features, blah, blah, blah. You get the point. So, we have our first new feature before we even get to the title screen. That is the loading icon. The loading icon will show up every single time that we load into a unique level. So if I hit the start button here, it shows up. This is just the default one that comes with the Galaxy Level Engine template. You'll be able to use it in your own hacks, unless you want to make your own. It's pretty easy to do so. And this is the starting event. This is a custom cutscene that will play essentially every time that you start the game from the file select. But the way that I have the hub world set up, you will not see this cutscene more than once. Welcome to the Galaxy Level Engine template, Mario. This template hack serves as a set of examples as to what can be achieved using it. There are a total of 64 power stars for you to collect. All galaxies here are ones that you've seen before, mostly in the state you last saw them in. However, some new stars were added as well. You should take a look around this planet to start. And when you are ready, you can choose which of 2 galaxies you would like to visit first. And that's another new feature right there. NPC characters are usually not allowed to talk in cutscenes. The cutscenes need to have special properties, which are hard-coded in the original game. So yeah, this is Gateway Galaxy from Mario Galaxy 1, and this is going to be our hub world for today. So as we can see, we have a launch star here, along with the title card for the galaxy, which is now delegated to an area. And yeah, so now that that's, is that better? I thought I changed that already. Yeah, the game was louder. So yeah, we have Spin Dig as our first option. A galaxy with requiring 5 stars and a pipe that you cannot enter. And, ooh. Let's see, what else do we got around here? We got ourselves an orange pipe, which, no banner. Okay, I guess we'll figure out what that is later. And we have Wild Glide Galaxy. So, yeah, you don't need to specifically have one galaxy that you go to at the start anymore. Unlike, what's it called? The original vanilla game, where you may need to... Well, in the vanilla game, you always had to do Sky Station 1 first. But, not anymore! Let's just... Oh, hello. Empty launch star. This is also another new feature. Where, if you use the SW_B, switch B, in other words, on any launch star, you get this when the switch is active. And yeah, you cannot use this at all. It does not spin. And yeah, it's cool. And this is the actual launch star object. It's not like some replacement in its place. So yeah, you can use this in any galaxy. And actually, if you're using the SMG2 project template by Aurum, the green launch star will also take this functionality, which is very interesting, because I did not plan for that. It just kind of happened. And there's another one down there. We need 25 for this one. Is this just the other side of the crater? It is, okay. Alright, well, that appears to be everything here. So, let's go and get started. Spin Dig 1. Now, one of the things that I actually took out for version 2 is the ability to use the nunchuck stick to select a star. Just pushing A when you're not pointing at the screen still works, but yeah, I had to cut that due to development time. It'll be added back eventually. So, for the template hack, everything, like the galaxies are all just vanilla galaxies, so now would be your time to ask questions, since I'm just playing the normal game here. The reason for removing it? I couldn't research the entire function in time, that's all. It's very big. And I don't think that it ever worked properly. You used to be able to select the lives counter, which you shouldn't be able to. There's nothing for you to push on the lives counter. So, yeah, that's why I ended up removing it. I just couldn't get it to work on time. It'll be back in version 3, whenever that comes out. I've kind of, like, started developing it, but haven't gotten a whole lot farther. Man, I've played this level so many times during development, it's practically ingrained into my brain. Yeah, some galaxies did get new missions, but we'll be seeing those later. Because new missions is, well, exactly that. It's not new galaxies. With one exception we'll see later. Technically speaking. Yes, very scary. This isn't even a monster, it's a robot. If I had a penny for every time that I've had to fight this boss in development, I'd probably have, like, over $10. Yes! That's what I laughed at a few seconds ago. And there we go, that's our very first star, Spin Dig 1. Hey, you know, we're kind of waiting for you to load here. Did it crash? Well, it would have shown the crash handler if it did. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. But that gives me the excellent opportunity to do the technical difficulties. We'll be right back, folks. Okay, I think I got it, but I can't see what I'm doing until I change the scene, so goodbye Wii Sports music. There we go, there we go, there we go, okay, let's try this again here. I swear I didn't plan that. You know, at this point, I'm not sure, oh gosh, I'm not sure if anyone would notice if I just, restarted the stream and acted like nothing happened. I mean, I'm not going to do that. It would be funny, though. I think I can just hit launch here, I think. Let me just make sure that it's still on. Or else, yeah, okay, it's still on. Let's try this. Oh, hi. Well, you made it just in time to see, everything go wrong after the first star, which we're gonna have to get again. Yeah, I was wondering if we'd actually get to see the technical difficulties slide or not, but I guess, well, we do. And we get to see the awesome opening animation again. Ain't that fantastic? I didn't think we'd get to see this more than once. Yes, this is the most tech demo a tech demo can get. You guys want me to walk through the hub world again? For the new people who weren't here the first time? What's wrong with the audio? I don't hear anything wrong. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, so this is Gateway Galaxy. This is going to be our hub world for... well, one of our hub worlds. We'll talk more about that in a bit. But, yeah. We got a lot here. We got, Wild Glide. And we got, this pipe that says we need 5 stars. Well, I don't know what's wrong with that. Can I just activate and deactivate it? I don't know what's going on with the audio. I can't hear anything wrong. Did it fix itself? Is it still broken? Now it's fixed? Okay, great. As I was saying, we got this empty launch star that needs 6 stars. The empty launch star is a new property of launch stars, like the actual launch star object. Super Spin Driver, for those of you who don't know. If you activate its switch B, SW_B, then it will just become empty like this. You cannot use it in this state. You cannot rotate it when you shake the Wii Remote. And you can walk right through it. It won't grab you or anything like that. Yeah, it is an empty launch star. Using the actual empty launch star. You know, like in Galaxy 1 with the green launch star. Yeah, that's this feature here, but it's controlled by you, the creator. So, yeah, that's pretty much everything for now. So let's just jump into Spin Dig 1 again. Everything's pretty normal in the level, so most of the levels are just vanilla levels, so we'll be able to do normal chatting, per se. You can ask questions and all that jazz. Yeah, that's the whole goal of the Galaxy Level Engine, to make everything flexible. normal chatting. Yeah. Questions, etc. Oh, I didn't want to do that. This is modded Galaxy 2, and not Galaxy 1 under the hood. That would be, very interesting if it was Galaxy 1 under the hood. It is not Galaxy 1 under the hood. And the Galaxy level engine is only available for Galaxy 2, which is what pretty much everybody uses anyways, so... yeah. That was close. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta refresh the page. I don't really know what's up with that. What's up, Sitbar? And I missed the jump. Alright, who's ready to fight this thing again? Yeah, people don't read descriptions for some reason. Like, all the information is there. That's even where the download is. Because, yeah, you can play this too if you so please. It's available, I'm not sure if we linked it in the description. We should have, but I don't know if we did. No, I don't think we did, now that I think about it. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the description. If we could have that edited, that'd be great. Mega Leg going for the 3 jump now. No. And the reason that I don't is because I can't. Galaxy 1 doesn't work the same way as Galaxy 2. Yeah, well, there have been multiple attempts to port Mega Leg, and no, it's never worked. Just use Dig-a-Leg, lol. It's practically the same. There we go! We have a custom flyback. Because yes, you need a custom flyback in order for this to work. And yeah, custom hub world stuff is probably the most complicated to set up, but once you get it working, you don't need to do it more than once. Which is excellent. Oh, you meant Dig-a-Leg. Yeah, it probably would have worked. Just change the inside model. And we got another feature of the Galaxy level engine here, which would be the fact that you can play cutscenes after getting stars. Which is excellent, because now, like in the original game, you can have custom events. Any event that you do currently has to exist on every hub world, but we'll talk more about that eventually, probably. And, yeah. You have to use custom cutscenes instead of special objects, which I don't know why they didn't do that in vanilla. And yeah, so Rosalina's talking now. I'm just going to read her text. Congratulations on getting your first star. Now that you have it, you have unlocked access to Gateway Central, a second hub world. I want to advise you to regularly check your all-star list. You know, the thing that you get when you push pause. The star list. As new galaxies will appear in it when you have enough stars for them. This is a major thing for the Galaxy level engine and any hack that uses it. If you miss an unlock appearance, then you can just check on your all-star list to see if it's open or not. Assuming that the creator of the hack set it up properly, that is. Because again, everything relies on the creator of the hack. And the game has been saved. We did it! And we got custom music in here. Which is just, you know, it's Gateway's song. We can talk to her and she just says, "Good luck out there, Mario." And she'll never change her text for the rest of the game. We are officially done with Rosalina. Yeah, it's pretty much obligatory to use the all-star list. We can take a look at it now. And as we can see, it has the text of the galaxy that we're in for Gateway Galaxy. Yes, you can have up to 8 stars max. We'll be seeing that later. So yeah, you can have the text at the title instead of just World 1, 2, 3, etc. And oops, I unpaused. And yeah, so we have Spin Dig and Wild Glide. And then we have a second page, which has Rolling Coaster in Gateway Central, the second hub world, and the mystery page. We'll get back to that later. You can have as many pages as you want, by the way. It's a number that you change in a BCSV file now. So yeah. Oh, did I just see a Luma over here? Hello, Luma. Did you know that with the Galaxy level engine, you get an additional 6 megabytes of Galaxy RAM? It's true! If you need to use the extra RAM, please make sure you add the Galaxy to the heap size accept BCSV file. Heap size accept BCSV is inside /object data /system data.arc. So that's for people who are making very large galaxies with a lot of objects that don't have enough memory to hold it all. And that's a GLE specific thing, actually. You won't really get that anywhere else, because I cleared out the station file list info, and that had a bunch of junk on it that we're never going to use. Hey there, do you want to know about having 8 power stars? Imagine if I said no thanks in this demonstration stream. Tell me, in the Galaxy level engine, you can have up to 8 power stars in each galaxy. On top of that, you can also have more quote-unquote normal power stars. Gone are the days of 3 quote-unquote normal and 3 quote-unquote green limits. You know, in the vanilla game you're only allowed to have 3 like yellow power stars and 3 green stars, and you have to have those specific colors. Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. Thanks for listening, good luck out there. And we'll be seeing that kind of later. I don't think there's actually any galaxy with 8 yellow stars, because there doesn't need to be. I'm not about to come up with 5 additional missions for every single galaxy. But yeah, the star color, I've heavily disconnected from the rest of everything else. So yeah, you're pretty free to pick what star color you want. Yeah, although Gravity isn't going to be switching as far as I know. And I don't recommend that he does because of how much progress he has. He being Lewis Miles, obviously.
Yes.
By the by, I think I figured out why the game crashed the first time. Apparently I had modified some files after. I don't really know how that got past QA, but it's fixed now, so we shouldn't have any more issues along the line. We will be taking a short break at the not the half minute, at the halfway point of the hack, so you can like grab a snack or something at that point, if you're interested in grabbing a snack at that point. It'll be like, I don't know, 5-minute break, probably less than that actually. Because this is going to be a long stream. You guys hopefully are going to be in here for the long haul. Because it may not sound like a lot, but 64 power stars, that's a lot to get. Now, I have a specific pause scene set up, so we'll just be using that. Yeah, the template hack has 64 stars because, well, it needs to have... It can't just have, like, 5. That's not enough! I also wanted to give people, like, adequate amounts of examples, because this is something that you can refer to if you're making your own hack using the Galaxy level engine. You know, so you can, like, see setups and stuff. Like how you're able to view how the original game sets things up. Yes, the hack's built different. This is a natural Wii, which is proof that it runs on an actual Wii. If this was Dolphin, we'd be running at 5 frames a second. Ah yes, the old circle wipe starts in the top left corner bug. I haven't fixed it, I don't know how. But it doesn't break anything, so... people think that it looks cool. I've heard people like that effect. It's a bug. I will end up fixing it, hopefully, eventually. Maybe the next version, depends on if I get around to it. PAL, yes, PAL is supported. PAL and Japan are supported as a version 2. Version 1 only had the NTSC-U, because I couldn't get it to work in PAL, just due to how I had it set up. Like, in general. That's why it didn't work. I literally could not do it. So, okay, we have Spindig 2 now. So we're gonna check out the second hub world. And as you can see, there's even a banner here, which gives you a little bit of a preview of what it's gonna look like. And the 2: part, that's just... I wrote that in because I wanted to. That's not, like, something you need. So yeah, let's walk on in. We get a loading screen, so this is proof that we're going to a completely different place. And here we are, in the first ever second hub world, asterisk, because it's technically, well it is, but you get the point. There's a lot to do here, a lot to see, but we need 13 stars. There's even some starbits, free starbits, who doesn't like it? What's in here? Ooh, suddenly spooky. What do you have to say? I've heard things. Terrible, misfortunate things. Do you wish to hear them? I don't know, do we? In any hero's journey, misfortune may arise, depleting their life to naught, and taking them to the underwear. It might be a misplaced step, an unforeseen enemy, perhaps even being lost to the watery depths. People also call it the game over. A truly terrible fate. I wonder about those that end up in the underwear. Can they still pass on further? Can you game over after a game over? Oh, sorry, I got lost in my thoughts. Do not mind my ramblings, for it would be unwise to tempt with death. Have a good day. You need 10 stars. I guess we'll be back here later. That spinning camera was by accident, but I left it in because it's awesome. What's in here? Ooh. We need 30 stars, my goodness. I'm acting surprised as if I didn't set that up intentionally. Ha, yep. We'll check out, let's check out what's over here. We got another launch star over here. We got, 8 stars on that one. And, Pianta over here. It's a Chuckster! We got some, freeze flame looking area. And we need 15 stars for this. And, what do you think? Should I try and go and get that? I mean, of course I'm gonna try. Hey. Fine. And an extra life. The arc with the palm trees, yeah. I thought it was clever. Alright, and back we go! One chuckster to the next. What happens if you fall? Actually, that's a good idea. I should show that. If you fall, it just picks you back up. I'll show you what happens if we die, by the way. Because yes, you can die. There's a fun little bug for you to enjoy. Yeah, if you do die over in this area, you respawn here, and not at the entrance. So that's a custom thing that I set up as well, because there's actually a hidden checkpoint over here, because the Galaxy level engine brings back Super Mario Galaxy 1's invisible checkpoint areas. No, you don't lose a life if you die in a hub world. That is another thing that I set up. So if you die in a hub world, you'll never lose a life. But if you die in a stage, you lose a life. I think you also lose a life if you die in a hub world and, like, get sent somewhere else, but I don't remember. Let's check out what's up here next. Ah, Starship. This must be our next destination. Indeed it is. Rolling Coaster Galaxy. Yeah, invisible checkpoints are a thing. And it works exactly the same as in Galaxy 1. I mean, it wasn't that hard. It's literally just the checkpoint object, but in area form. So, we got some motion controls in here. And slider theme. Obligatory slider theme. We will be doing the Comet for this eventually. So if you want to see me get all 110 purple coins, you'll be able to. Hopefully. Yes, you can still use normal checkpoints. Don't worry about that. Both of them work. Do this with the rock mushroom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did at one point in the past. I don't remember, though. Let's just hope I don't fall. Don't want a game over here. At least not yet. Dun dun dun. And to this day, nobody knows how Mario makes noise on that thing. For some reason. I mean, not even I know. Oh, was it done in KMG2? I don't remember. I haven't played it, probably can't, because I'm too bad. I'd need to TAS it myself in order to get past. There's a noise that Mario makes when he's in the air, normally. I'm not actually sure if it played, now that I think about it. Yeah, see, we got another custom flyback. It's a different path, and the different camera angle and everything. Yeah. And you'll notice that we always, like, return to the launch star that we entered the level from. That is also a feature of the Galaxy level engine. There are, by default, 2 modular path indexes that you can use, being -2 and -3. And you can set those every time you change scenes with a scene change area. And a couple of other exceptions as well. You mean the animation is fast? Because you get to pick what, oh, hold on, wait, there was a toad there, Making your own custom loading icon is relatively easy, assuming you can make a custom layout. But yeah, it's pretty simple, there's not a whole lot going on. It shows up and plays animation automatically, so... Hey Mario, if you ever get stuck, try talking to people. You might get hints about where to go next. Okay, thanks, Toad. Yeah, because of the geniusness of my mind, we're gonna go back to Gateway Galaxy here. You only have to set up the ending, like the level return sequence. You only have to set that up once. Then you just need to set up all the unique paths and use path ID -2. Because the camera is also now assigned to the paths and not to the object. So, yeah, it can be a bit difficult for beginners, but you shouldn't be using this as your very first ever mod. You need some experience with the vanilla game if you're going to understand anything here. Because a lot of this is BCSV based. There's a full list of prerequisites on the wiki. The audio chopped up a bit. At least for me. So from one motion control level to the next. Let's do this.
Yes.
Fluzzard, Fluzzard, he's so shy, he don't want to fly. Let's glide. Now you are forced to go through the tutorial, because yes. Tutorial important. That's like starting position. And then we turn left, but not right. And we point downwards. Easy. I am the flight school master. I taught these birds to fly in the first place. Not really. So yeah, Fluzzard has also been changed in the Galaxy level engine. We'll learn a bit more about that in a bit, but you can already see that the best time has been changed from 1:30 to just flat out 1 minute. You cannot beat that if you're going for the Comet medal, so we're not gonna try. Down we go. Then you're just bad if you can't beat it without getting the Comet medal. Because the reason I set it to under a minute is, or just flat out to a minute, is because I did. Yeah, this water has 0 depth, but that's just because there's no water area. And it's like collision. If you remove the invisible walls, you can walk down there willy-nilly. And, yeah, I've never actually done it before. But I've seen it done before. So, yeah. The goal with the loading icon that we have here is to make it like a CD almost. At least that's what I thought. And yeah, we got brought back in front of the launch star. We'll be seeing that pretty much every time. There are some exceptions, but we'll get to that later. I think I'm making too many we'll get to that laters, so I'm gonna probably forget one. But as you can see, we have this lovely little guy. The Racer Jibberjay. This is actually a GLE modification to let you use this guy outside of a stage where he has to spawn the star. Race, race, don't chicken out! Oh, I guess we can race him. Yeah, you need, I believe it's 3 stars to unlock the race. So we have more than that already. So let's go! Let's race. Jungle Fluzzard Race. Let's see if we can beat that 1 minute time. Yo, what's up, Islander?
Yes.
I mean, speedrunners can probably beat the 1 minute time pretty easily. I'm pretty sure they already go under a minute anyways. But someone could probably ask Shadow64 about that. He's good at that speedrun stuff. And taking an immediate dive. Let's do this. nicked the water there. That might cost us. Alright, 30-second mark. The 59. Woo! 59.86. Let's go. Yeah, this entire thing is all in PowerPC assembly, raw. It's not like the project template that's all C++ or anything. And the reason for that is because I suck at C++. Let's be real here. I'm better at the lower level than the higher level, and that might be a problem in the future considering nobody uses PowerPC anymore, but I'll worry about that later.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just glad we beat the time of 1 minute. Oh, here we go. Another Hub World event. Looks like Bank Toad is here. Do not worry, Mario. He will follow you to Gateway Central, so you don't need to always come back here to see him. And we have our first chained cutscene. And looks like we unlocked that pipe. So yeah, in the Galaxy level engine, whenever you come back and you have Hub World events, you can have up to 8 Hub World events play at once before the game crashes. And yeah, so you can have up to 8 occur at once, and you chain them together via event conditions, I believe it was. And that's all set up globally, so this will affect every single Hub World. It doesn't make sense to do it individually, because then you have to set it up like 18 times if you have 18 Hub Worlds, which is not fun. Okay, so the thing here is that the Jibberjay is the same Jibberjay, but due to message flows, which I figured out just for this kind of thing, you can use an invisible object called Scenario Switch, which will activate basically by checking your progress in the game. So we beat the race, so now he'll say something different. You have to set that up yourself, by the way. It's pretty easy to do, though. So yeah, Fluzzard has been changed. You can do the setup anywhere. Anywhere! It's a combination of 3 components. 3! 1. The actual level. You can't glide in the void. 2. The scenario settings. Needs a flag for the scenario. Otherwise the game will crash. Crash! 3. Game event value table BCSV. Without this, we can't track your best time. That's all. Race again sometime. Bye! To answer your question, Cotton Cherry Animations, it crashes after 8 events because I didn't bound the array. So, you'd end up overwriting something important, and it would, not like that. I'm not going to bother fixing that. Unless I already did prevent it and I just don't remember. I don't remember. Bank Toad! Mario, guess what? I decided to become a banker. This is all vanilla text. Why am I reading it? But yeah, Bank Toad is actually a new thing for version 2 specifically, because he was broken in the first one. Let's deposit our star bits. We don't need them, actually. There we go. Because for those of you who didn't know, this is the second version of the Galaxy level engine, and thus the Galaxy level engine template hack. Thanks for using your local Bank Toad. I love that line. The first version was not available for anyone outside of the US, so the second version came like a couple months after the first, and it's a lot better. And that's also when we got the source code and all that jazz. Oh! The pipe goes to right side down Galaxy. Bank Toad doesn't keep his outfit between hub worlds. I don't know why he doesn't keep his outfit like at all. But if you talk to him, he'll get it back. So I didn't care enough to fix it. Ah, yes, another new feature. Well, it's not really a new feature. I just took out the introduction. But yeah, we entered the galaxy from a pipe. Normally you cannot do that, so that's a GLE feature. Male Toad is not going to be coming to the level engine, or the galaxy level engine. Male Toad? No. Please no. I don't want to have to deal with that. It's probably the most hard-coded event thing in the game. So, no plans to bring Male Toad in. Oof. But what if I just don't touch him? Ah yes, our first power-up. Aside from the spin drill. Yeah, right side down is going to only have 1 star. I mean, if I pause, you can see that there's only 1 star here. And if I go to the star list, you'll see that there's also only 1 star here. If you guys want to play this hack, you can download it. It's on the GitHub in the releases. Just make sure you don't accidentally download the files that you would need to actually make your own hack. Download the template. And we just exited a pipe with a star. That's also a GLE feature. And we'll be learning about that in just a moment here. Yeah, as you can see, right side down only has 1 single star. So it gave us the galaxy complete. Currently, you can never get the silver crown on any galaxy. I will be adding that back. At least I want to, anyways. So, yeah, I want to add that back as like a thing that you can customize. So you can like decide, okay, we got another cutscene here. What do we get? Unlocking a launch star. That's done using a demo switch, which is another custom object that does literally nothing but let you activate switches in cutscenes. Because apparently, there's no other object to do that, which I find very, very strange. Let's talk to the Gearmo. Hello, sweetie. Want to hear some info about galaxies and pipes? Tell me. The pipe itself is not what causes the transition. Rather, there is a carefully placed scene change area, which is the area that we've been entering every time we change levels, by the way. It's placed so that it only activates during the pipe enter animation. Pretty simple, isn't it? Now let's talk about when you return with a power star. That sequence is just like the normal return sequence, except it's a different cutscene completely. Yeah, you can have different cutscenes set up so that if you do need an alternate cutscene to be played, you can have that occur for, instead of it being an event, it's the start return sequence. You know, like in the vanilla game, when you were sent to the bottom of the ship so that you would see an NPC, or when you were sent to the Starship Mario's engine room for the power-up sequence. Same deal here. That's the concept behind this, and we'll be seeing another example later down the line. This cutscene is what plays the warp pipe sound effect, and the warp pipe sound effect played again. What? I may be old, but I can still play sound effects. Anyway, sweetie, you are free to use the same demo information in your own projects if you'd like. Just don't leave the pipe's insides covered in stardust, you hear? Thanks for listening. Hope you learned something. The animations on the Gearmo is also technically a GLE feature, because I had to actually let the non-minigame Gearmo use the animations, which is why they kind of look a bit funky. My goal for version 3 is to kind of unify how NPC flows work. So, ideally, NPCs will be able to check your game progress, which will be very, very interesting. And you'll be able to, like, have a Luma count how many purple coins you have. That kind of deal. So, yeah. Let's check out the... what's this? Cosmic Cove Galaxy. Okay. Let's do it, let's do it. The A talk is NPC... The range for pressing A to talk is NPC dependent. So every NPC has their own. What is the Galaxy level engine? It is a framework to mod the game. That's very, very smart. Or intuitive? I'm not sure. Either way, you are correct. The Galaxy level engine is a framework that you're supposed to use to make your own hack. This is just an example hack that we're playing right now. Which is why I'm talking about, like, all the features of the Galaxy level engine. Let's be real, this is one massive advertisement. But there are some, like, unique things in this hack that are very interesting, and people deserve to be able to watch it. Because even if you don't mod the game, it's still very interesting to see. I also just want to quickly mention that the coin hunger Lumas still work properly. I didn't change anything about them, but in version 3 I want to add Starbit Lumas, like the ones from Galaxy 1. You know, on the observatory. Yeah, they're not here yet. They're gonna add them. At least I want to. I'm not sure if I'll have enough memory to do so, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, I kind of figured that a lot of my viewers don't actually mod the game, like, at all. But it's interesting to see regardless, so that's why we're here today. Although some people that are here are watching to learn what they can do. I know that for a fact. Let's freeze the water now. I'm sick of swimming. The Virgin Swimmer versus the Chad Ice Skater. Fun fact, this is the only NPC, the penguin, in the entire game that was actually naturally able to register their text to cutscenes in the vanilla game, and it's only used like once. That's a certified bro moment from Nintendo. No, because the Starbit Luma from the world maps are hard-coded to use the world map stuff. So, I'll have to just, I don't know, maybe edit that. You mod the game, but you're not here to know what to do. Yeah, well, I know some people are here for that. Maybe you aren't, but someone is. I'm sure of it. I forgot to do this earlier. I gotta turn my Wii Remote volume up. Now, we're not going there. There's a reason we're not going there. We're not going there yet, anyway. We will later. But for now, we're just going to get the normal star. I just wanted to unlock it for now, so we don't have to get the coins later. Speedrunners do that too. Granted, I was not at all fast with that. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
2,000 coins. That'd be pretty funny. Alright, now we got this penguin showing up. Hey there! Would you like to learn about scenario settings? Well, of course, that's what we're here for. In the Galaxy Level Engine, you can give individual scenarios specific settings, such as disabling the pause button, disabling the star chance music, and more. It's a very useful set of settings, and you will now find it inside the Galaxy's map file. For context, in version 1, it was inside of the system settings, so this would be a global file, even though it doesn't need to be. Now it's not! So, yeah. Thanks for listening. Catch you next time, old man. Yup, because penguins call Mario an old man. Give me that coin. Okay, what do we got? A star list. We got a Cosmic Cove available, and nothing else apparently. Well, that's not true, because we're going to the other thing right now. It's in the other hub world. It's like on the topic of scenario settings, we're gonna see one in action right now! Because we are! We're gonna see the star chance music not play when a star spawns. Yeah, here's Bank Toad in Gateway Central, by the way. You can talk to him. And he adds 8 starbits to our total. Let's just, we'll give him 2. Yeah, he gets his outfit back after you talk to him. I don't know why that happens. The vanilla game has him link himself to another Toad. I removed that. I'm not sure why he was linked to another Toad. Yeah. So, yeah. Just behind this house here, though. The astute viewer would have seen this earlier when we were taking the Chucksters. But we got a yellow Toad back here that we can talk to. Hey, Mario. Guess what? I found a Power Star! You want it? It's yours, my friend. Yeah, that's right. The Super Mario 64 Toad Stars are something that you can do in the Galaxy Level Engine. And the Star Chance music didn't start, as I already said. Isn't that just fantastic? So, we're in a hub world right now. You can grab this, and it will function normally. It functions normally because you need to use a Power Star Mask, which is a feature of Galaxy Level Engine V2. Yeah, it basically makes sure that you collect the correct star. We'll be seeing another example of it later down the line. Present from Toad in Gateway Central, and we got all the stars here. And we unlocked a new galaxy. Yeah, check it out. Yeah, it's not like Odyssey where you can get a power moon and just continue. I want to add that. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, but I want to add that. I did a bit of research already into it, and it looks feasible. Might need some very specific things in order to work, but it looks like it is possible. So let's go check out that new level. But yeah, for now, until that becomes reality, you could just do what I just did. You can just make a quote-unquote useless fly-in. So it looks like we got Starshine Beach here. Let's go get this. Yeah, it would be a pretty cool feature. And I'm going to try my best to implement it. Although, again, version 3 is kind of in nonchalant development. Kind of like working on it when I decide to. Surf, sand, and silver stars.
Yes! Woohoo!
As long as I'm here, may as well talk about the music. It would be so awesome. I get the reference. Okay, so the Galaxy Level Engine also has a couple of additional features regarding the music, and we get Yoshi here. Let's go. So we get the Yoshi drums whenever you jump on Yoshi. Normally, you cannot do that in Galaxy 2, I mean, because, well, the fact that it's all hard-coded. It's all hard-coded. Whether you can use Yoshi drums or not, it's all hard-coded. So, I fixed that! It's not hard-coded anymore. Ouch. So, you can technically make your own custom Yoshi drums. Now, you do need to use streamed because we don't have any way of making a BMS file. But yeah, we'll actually be seeing some custom Yoshi drums, quote-unquote custom, later. So be on the lookout for that, it'll be awesome. Does that reach? Yes, it does. Let's go. What does this sign even say? Want to look around? Okay, it's just camera controls. I don't think I've ever read that sign in my entire life. Yoshi drums? Okay, listen to the music right now. I'll shut up. And then compare that to when I jump off of Yoshi. Yeah, there you go. So Yoshi has a special mechanic where if you jump on and off him, a special drum track will start. This drum track, in every song except for one, is a MIDI file, which is in the BMS format, and we don't have any tools for BMS yet. I believe one is in the works, but currently we do not have any. So that's why Yoshi drums are only possible if you use the Galaxy Level Engine right now. Because the Galaxy Level Engine provides a way for you to use the streamed Yoshi drums, like with an AST file. That's what the rest of the music is in. Come on, game. Yeah, it has been a thing since Mario World. Oh, Yoshi just went for a swim. The Dash Pepper? Yeah, probably could have been. We don't have the Dash Yoshi level in here, though. Although, maybe we should have just to demonstrate the fact that it still works. Okay, Yoshi, you can go back to your nest for now. I gotta get the Comet Medal. This is like the most forgettable Comet Medal, because I always forget to come and get this. Well, no. I haven't considered patching infinite fluttering. Just because I don't really know how, honestly. I don't really mess with the physics. And there's our star. And this time I'm leaving the first time with the Comet Medal. Wow, a lot of people are actually asking if this is Galaxy 2 running in Galaxy 1. This is Galaxy 2 running in Galaxy 2. The Galaxy Level Engine is designed for Galaxy 2, and not Galaxy 1, and I'm not planning on changing that, because nobody uses Galaxy 1 for modding, pretty much. Ah yes, the T-posing Pianta. That's just a vanilla bug, actually. That's not my fault. I couldn't fix it, though, so here we have T-posing Pianta. there we go. Let's see what he has to say. Did you know that the Galaxy Level Engine has some new controller objects? Tell me. New objects include Demo Switch, Galaxy Info Area, Restart Area, and Scenario Switch. We've talked about most of those already. Each object provides its own useful ability to make your hub worlds function like a well-oiled gearmo. Use them wisely, and you'll have no problems creating proper progression in your own projects. Have fun out there! No, if I had to describe it, the Galaxy Level Engine is like a very large extension that takes out a bunch of the stuff that nobody wants, like the world maps and a bunch of hard-coded stuff, and replaces it with stuff that you can change on the fly. Well, you know, as on the fly as it can get. This is a runtime game and not a compiled game like, say, Mario Kart Wii's C2GP. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Let's get the second star now. Yeah, you can actually buff swimming on your own accord using a tool called the Mario Const Editor, which I made. You can change how fast Mario swims and all that jazz. So you can technically rebuff swimming if you so please, and you don't need the Galaxy Level Engine to use that tool. That's just a vanilla thing that I did. Again, that only applies to Galaxy 2, the Const Editor. Even though the same stuff is in Galaxy 1, you can't change it. It's hard-coded there. This is on a real Nintendo Wii. Which just goes to prove that this is like... Because a lot of problems with hacks, for Galaxy especially, is for some bizarre reason, some stuff just doesn't work on console. So just to prove that it does all work on console, I am playing it on console. We already had one problem, and I think I know what the problem was. I'm pretty sure it's just because I accidentally made a modification that didn't work, and I didn't fix it before starting, which is big oopsies by me, but at least it gave us an excuse to use the technical difficulties. Yes, the Galaxy Level Engine is very, very stable, with only one known bug that isn't intentional being found after release recently. And it's a music bug. It's not even a crash. And you can technically fix it. Every cut thing from Galaxy 1 is not in this. I didn't like intentionally do Galaxy 1 stuff. New objects isn't exactly the goal of the level engine. We got the Cloud Flower. The goal is to provide an easier way to make levels. Like, I guess the template hack isn't the greatest example of this, but normally you are stuck using the vanilla game levels. You just have to overwrite them. That's not the case anymore. You can create your own levels. As I was saying, the Galaxy Level Engine is very stable, and I would not release it if it was not stable. I spent so long debugging this, I gotta tell ya. Because the Galaxy Level Engine itself, it's existed for years. Even before we got Ciati/project template. It existed before then. The earliest sign of it is in the Super Mario Galaxy Arcade trailer, with the 8 stars on the scenario select. Yeah, that was the Galaxy Level Engine, like version 0.5 or 0.4 or something. 0.6 actually. Very old, barely worked. Oh, we got another cutscene here. Ooh, hello. Alright, we're not gonna go there just yet. Looks like we got everything we can in Starshine for now. We're not gonna check out the Gloom and Doom Boo area over there. We're gonna go back to Gateway. Yeah, level designer... Okay, I don't think level designers need to be programmers. Like, I suck at level design, probably because I'm a programmer. Let's be real here. That's why you barely see me release custom levels. I'm too busy programming. Oh, another new feature here. As you can see, we have a hidden star and a new star. This is something that I don't think you can do in the original game, because the original game required that you had all the normal stars before showing up any hidden. In the Galaxy level engine, you get to decide every single star's unlock condition. So you can have any star open at any time. We will be seeing more of this later. So, yeah, let's, get the next star. How do I do all of this stuff? Oh, goodness. It took years for me to learn PowerPC, which is what I wrote this all in, because this is literally assembly. This is raw instructions the Nintendo Wii reads. It took a lot of research to figure out what everything was, and stuff like that. It's not easy, I'll tell you that. There's like maybe 3 people who actually know how to do it in this community. I'd list their names if I remembered. I only remember Aurum. I guess Galaxy Master's another one I remember. Swim fast with A! Okay, nobody uses these bubbles in custom levels. I'm not actually sure how they work. But as far as I know, literally nobody bothers with them. I mean, they are pretty pointless. Hey, don't get mad at the assembly. It's just better. Well, it's not that it's better, it's more consistent. Because compilers suck. Also, you can only have one CID module at a time. So, even if I did make it a CID module, you wouldn't be able to use it at the same time as Project Template without compiling it yourself. Which is not good. Speaking of Project Template, the Galaxy level engine, fully compatible with it. In fact, even some features get added on to each other. I mentioned this already, but the green launch star in the Project Template works with the Galaxy level engine's empty launch star system. Fun fact about these water blocks, this water here. It uses an indirect model that, it's one of the only 4 objects in Galaxy 2 to use an indirect model. Galaxy 1 also had indirect models, and it was also only used 4 times, which I find very funny. Yay, the Luma is free. A what model? An indirect model. You know how in Honey Hive Galaxy, if you look at the waterfall, the stuff behind the waterfall looks warped as well? That's because there's a special model called an indirect model, which is what actually causes the warping effect. Its usage is surprisingly rare. Isn't that a Luigi-only trick? No, are you kidding me? I just need to get high enough. Okay, get out. Give me that coin. I need the right angle here. said, I need the right angle here. I should probably give up though. Or else I'll become simple flips and try to do the cool trick for 2 hours. There we go! Gotcha! That's like a frame-perfect wall jump, by the way. Yep, fell asleep on stream. Great entertainer I am. I remember when I was testing the like, just making sure that most of the sussy stages worked. I'm pretty sure I got that first try, so I decided then and there that I was going to do it on stream, and hopefully get it first try. Well, we already know if that didn't happen. Alright, let's get that hidden star now. I said, there we go, let's get that hidden star now. Apparently we have 20 people constantly viewing, which is very nice. Because I want people to see this. Like, this is the future of galaxy hacking. You can't deny it. The future is here. We're watching it right now. For those of you who have heard of this, someone asked earlier if I knew SPG64, and I do, and he's making a hack called Super Mario Starshine. Demo soon, apparently. He's using the Galaxy level engine for that, which is very cool to see. Aha, very funny. No, I swear, if everyone moves to Galaxy 1, that'd be so upsetting. Though Galaxy 1 has its own developments by the one person that mods that game. Oh gosh, the audio's cutting. Well, the Galaxy level engine in general is the future of galaxy hacking. Obviously, the the future versions are quote-unquote the future. Version 8? Oh goodness, no. I don't even know if I'll be lasting long enough to make it to version 8. I might quit before then. Or I might call it finished before then, I don't know. Alright, so let's see. Actually, let's not see. Yep, Stargate. So, yeah, people will end up using the Galaxy level engine. Whether they like it or not is, well, I guess if they use it or not, technically. So, let's go check out the Gloom and Doom and Boo area. Something's up with the audio here, and I can hear it too, so it's not like OBS's fault. Oh gosh, don't teleport me. The CRT is way too small. Yeah, I used to play in 4.3 on a CRT. Times have changed. So we got Ghostly Galaxy here. Yeah, who remembers Ghostly is not in Galaxy 2? And that's another feature of the Galaxy level engine. You could just go straight into the level. You don't need to go through to scenario select. Yeah, that's a feature I'm really proud of, actually. Because the way it works is that you get to define which scenario you go to, but if you define -1, you get sent to scenario select. We detected signs of Luigi in this galaxy. I hope he hasn't been eaten by ghosts. So yeah, this is literally Ghostly Galaxy from Galaxy 1. Pretty much object for object. Was this always here? I'm going insane. We even have the Rainbow Star here, which I will be taking. Transformed into Rainbow Mario! Let's go. Signs of Luigi in this galaxy. Extra emphasis on Luigi. I want to break this chomp, that's why I got the star. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. And we got the Ghostly Galaxy music, of course, of course. The ghosts hate the lights! Don't kill— No, I can't, because if I did, I wouldn't be able to show this! I had to do this myself, by the way. These kind of lamps are not in Galaxy 2. This is just a map part. Cleverly set up. You can tell it's not the same, actually, because the volume light isn't here. That's what actually makes the floor shine yellow. That's what makes the light thick. Feel thick, anyway. Oh, come here. There you go. There's actually a bug in the original game that makes it so that when you grab that key, the game soft locks. You cannot exit the cutscene. I had to fix that, although that's not part of the template, or that's not part of the Galaxy level engine, that's just part of the template hack. The biggest differences? Missing objects, pretty much. Different world map. Different internals. The code is cleaner. That's a lot different. I could go on for a long while talking about differences, so I'm not going to! Come here, Starship. Gotcha. I also just want to quickly bring your attention to the heads-up display. Just underneath the star counter, there is no Comet Medal icon. That's because galaxies don't need Comet Medals anymore. So you can make a galaxy that doesn't have a Comet Medal, and this is our first one. I did it this way so that you don't need to include a Comet Medal on the hub world, because you shouldn't need to. There's no comets on a hub world. I mean, you technically could make one, but don't. It doesn't make sense to do so, and I don't think you'll be able to activate it. Probably should have thought that one through. Oh well. Come back! Yes, there we go. So, everything regarding the map file here is pretty much ported word for word. Mostly. The stuff that, we don't have, like Luigi. Luigi in Galaxy was truncated, man. He doesn't have his scared animation or half the stuff that he did in Galaxy 1. Also, fun fact, these doors are in the game, but never used. This is written in Booish. I don't actually know if the Boo Mario message check was actually ever used. You transformed into Boo Mario! This is actually funny. The ability for 1-ups to move along a path was like... The developers tried to remove it, but they didn't. So, it's here. And I didn't get the 1-up. I am a failure. Yeah, we got some unused content up in here. Yeah, actually, 3D Boo Mario in itself is unused, because the only time you got to use Boo Mario in vanilla SMG2 is in a 2D area. So what you didn't know is that Boos, the normal ones, will still love Boo Mario. That's still in the game. Now Luigi will still say that I'm a ghost, obviously, so let's go on through the grate here, hit the light, and bouncy bouncy over. Now he'll talk to us immediately, which is not how it worked in Galaxy 1, but I decided on this, I don't remember why. Bro, you finally came! I got lost with the toads, it was terrible, but I found a power star, so that makes up for it, right? And then he just spawns the power star. Luigi doesn't have a takeout star inside of his object class, so that's why he doesn't, like, do any animation to bring out the star. I will add that for version 3. At least I want to. No guarantees. I can't be guaranteeing things. But, yeah. I want to add it back for version 3. Along with the rest of the NPC stuff. So we got a custom flyback right here, similar to the pipe. Luigi and the Haunted Mansion, Galaxy complete! That's the second 1-star Galaxy in the hack. And we got an event. Hey, Luigi's here! Hey bro, thanks for saving me! It was really spooky out there with all those ghosts. Now that I'm back, we can switch out any time. Just walk into the house with the green roof. Catch you later, bro. So yeah, that's a thing of Galaxy Level Engine version 2 specifically. Oh, we got a new level. Hey. Version 2 lets you switch characters anytime that you change scenes, if you so choose. So yeah, if I walk in here right now, just for demonstration purposes, we're not going to play as Luigi yet. As you can see, we come out, we're Luigi! Oh yeah. Now this is not pictured in the template hack at all, but you can actually start the game as Luigi. In the game settings, you can change which player you start as. So you can start your hack as Luigi if you want. Again, not pictured here. Yeah. So, real quick, before we jump into the water level, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Which means it's time for our pause screen! Okay, I'm back. Switch. There we go. Yeah, pause already. Sorry. Had to go. No, the name is Hacky-Ra, not Hacky-O. Get it right. So, yes, Slimy Springtime. That was fast. Well, the bathroom's like right next door, so... oh! New feature! Hidden star on a star that you haven't gotten before. That's a thing that you can do, because, again, every single star unlock is tied to its own condition. So, again, how to noob go about? Barrier of entry, mod the vanilla game first. Don't use the Galaxy level engine. We have, like, level editors and stuff like that. Model importers, if you know how to model. Modeling? Nay, it ain't easy.
Yes.
At least it wasn't a very long pause. I will be having a much longer pause later, because, well, this stream runs past my lunchtime, so I'm going to grab something to eat at that point. And I didn't grab the shell. I didn't even spin. Come on, grab it! Yeah, we'll be pausing before we get the Seekers. More on Seekers when we get there, lol. There's a lot of customization that you can do to create some wacky situations. We'll even be seeing, well, maybe I shouldn't spoil it, but we'll be seeing something more with the scenario select eventually. Is it soon? I think it's soon, actually. Come on, let me in. There we go. The ending of the... Yeah, this is probably one of the most atmospheric endings to a level in the entirety of Galaxy 2. That's just my thoughts anyway. I would love to make a Galaxy that's based off of this. If 3D World was somewhat laid back in terms of exploration, because it wasn't exactly open world. I mean, a couple of levels weren't, kind of, but not really. I don't know. 3D World is a great game, though. And Bowser's Fury was an excellent sort of side mode that they added in the Switch. Bowser's Fury was interesting, actually. Because I bet you that's like a test to see if people will like that format. Who knows if we'll get a Breath of the Mario next. Odyssey was fun. I liked Odyssey. It's like, well, Odyssey was obviously open world. I've never played Sunshine.
Oh. Yeah.
Awesome. Next up is let's go get this hidden star. Slimy Spring hidden star. Well, you don't usually have a hidden star in Slimy Spring, so where could it be, I wonder? I actually designed a lot of the Galaxy level engine features to function similarly to Mario 64. Actually, it's a very convenient time to be talking about that, because we're actually going to be seeing pretty much exactly what I mean in like a couple of minutes. No spoilers. We just got to get to the farther side of this area, because that's where the hidden star is. Somehow people find this hidden star easier than the toad star from earlier. I don't know how, but it's the funniest thing ever. Because this is arguably harder. What actually is the secret star here? We're gonna find out. Oops. That would be interesting. Although technically that was Odyssey. It's just the theme was World. Oh, is it lagging? I don't really know what to do about that. So here we are. At the secret star. Ah, hidden pipe. So let's go on in and, I said go on in. Oh, what the heck? So, who here remembers the metal cap switch from Mario 64? We just, essentially did that. You can't go back. Because, we are in Ghostly Galaxy right now. Like, over there is the mansion. And we can even see the paths from... Actually, this is Star 2 of Ghostly, which is not in this. I think that's Star 2 anyway. That's the path to, I think, Bouldergeist. And there's the one from the starship. And if I pause, it says Ghostly Galaxy. We have the crown, we have the star, Boo's hit the pipe. So then, what is this? Well, I'll tell you what that is. This is a... I'm gonna die. This is a masked power star using GLE-V2's power star masking feature. So this star, despite being in Ghostly Galaxy, counts as Slimy Spring. Isn't that ridiculous?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that I dropped some frames now, but it appears to be up and running properly again. I think we just had a mild internet disturbance. Hey, check that out. Is that a comet? Does that mean comets are in orbit? What is this? New level? New level. Couple seconds it's normal again. Yeah, apparently I've dropped a total of 276 frames. 0.1% of them. Also, the music is different now. Well, we got some more instruments, really. Did people see the Power Star Mask section? Or did that make it cut out? Do I need to go back? I'm not going to go back. But as we can see, if we go here, Slimy Spring, we got the hidden star, despite the fact that we were very clearly in Ghostly Galaxy. So that's the power of Power Star Masks. In theory, you could make more than 8 Power Stars in a level if you use Power Star Masks, but the scenario select bugs out if you do so I can't recommend it. So yeah, awesome. Now, we did just unlock a level, but we are not going to go and check that out, because, as you can see in the all-star list, we have Spindig with 2 comets. That's definitely new. Well, normally it only has 1 comet, right? So, I had to make a second comet for this, just so that we could get 8 stars in a galaxy. Although several galaxies have 8 stars. Right side down is still complete. And as we can see here, there are 2 stars that are new. And look at that. We got Digaleg's Daredevil Run and Purple Coins Down Deep. So normally you can't do this in Galaxy 2. You can't have 2 comets open at once. But once again, every single star has its own unlock condition. And if you set a star to a comet, it will unlock regardless of literally any other default condition. The only hard-coded requirement that I have imposed on all of you is that you get the Comet Medal. That's the only thing that I require. And I'm probably going to change that eventually, because I realized, what if you want to make it so that you need either a certain amount of Comet Medals, or a specific Comet Medal from another galaxy? So that'll probably get changed eventually. I didn't think about this at the time, though. Did the whole level... Yeah, the whole level loaded. It was just a different scenario that I picked. For loading purposes, just so we could have the low model of the mansion. Just to make sure it didn't take forever to load for no reason. You can literally change from any stage and go to any stage. And I've died. Yeah, so I actually kind of suck at this fight. We might be here a while. Is it possible to have 8 green stars? Yes, because star color is irrelevant. Also, green stars don't exist. I will talk more about that later. Let's go. And 8 comets? Yes, even 8 comets. You can just set every star to a comet, and then, well, you wouldn't be allowed to have a comet medal, but, yeah. If you do change a level to not have a comet medal, the game will act as if you already have it, so... If you do want to have all 8 comets, you're not allowed to have a comet medal. Which I think is a fair trade-off. Because what's the point of a comet medal if you don't get it to unlock the comets?
Yeah.
16 stars. We are almost 2 hours in and we're at 16 stars. Again, you're going to be here for a while if you're staying the whole time. So let's do the Purple Coin mission, which is new. This is a brand new mission. And it takes place on this planet, which I came up with, because I figured silver stars, purple coins, collectathons, you know? I thought it made sense. And also, this is kind of the only place that it made sense. So we got 2 minutes, 30 seconds to do this. Oh yeah, I guess I have to read all the dialogue. Whoops. Oh well, no worries. We'll be done when we're done, that's it. I don't have anything else to do today, so... Oh, I did this wrong. I'm supposed to go down here, and then go up, and then drill down. Okay, hold up. Here is it? Yep, there we go. Come here, you. 1 minute or 2:30 should be enough to get every purple coin. I mean, it definitely is, or else I would not have released the level. There's actually a bit of a bonus feature, which I guess I can show at the very end when we're later. Because you can set different Comet timers for, like Mario and Luigi can have a different timer. Oh, there's the last one. So this is the only mission that has that applied, but we'll give it a go when we play as Luigi later. Because we will play as Luigi for the second half of the hack. Gotta give Louie some love. Luigi. Yeah, when you're using the spin, when you're drilling with the spin drill, your hitbox is huge.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so let's go and check out that new galaxy that we unlocked when we came back with the Slimy Spring Hidden Star. The spin drill is not a power-up, actually. It's just a special state of Mario. I think, anyway. All I know is that it doesn't work like a power-up. So we got Shiverburn Galaxy here. Shiverburn is actually a very interesting galaxy. We're gonna be going on a side quest! Isn't that fun? Now, I'm obviously not playing the vanilla levels properly, because why in the world would you? They're all vanilla. There's literally nothing changed about most of these. So I hope no one minds my speedrunning antics, whatever. I better not forget the Comet medal. Oh, hold up, this pipe is new. What's in here? Nothing, apparently. We'll come back to that. Oof. Okay. Triple kill! Okay, I genuinely didn't know that those things could freeze you. Yep, that was smooth. Bro, what a trade. I can't believe my neutral special traded with his F smash. That's ridiculous. Well, that's unfortunate. There we go. Boom! Da 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 da. You go into the volcano, you come out of the volcano. I thought that was a genius setup. Oh, hello. I was about to comment on 3D Land, but looks like we have the monkey. Say hey, it's the greatest game player in the galaxy, also known as the Chimp. Nice mustache. Why don't you come on over to Shiverburn Galaxy? You can take on my skating challenge. Come on, don't be shy. I'll be waiting. And thus the side quest begins. You immediately got a game over. You can use the game over layout, like you can use the animation that plays when you get a game over, like the text where it says game over. You can use that in a scene transition. That's something you can do. It doesn't work with screen capture, but you can do it. So you could trick someone into thinking they game overed immediately. It'd be pretty funny, although I did not do that here. I don't know why I'm watching these. Monkey. Ah! Well, this isn't gonna end well. Goodness, I have so many lives. 115 lives becomes so many. Supermassive isn't in this, so it's not like you can grind lives. There we go. Yeah, I'm excellent at this. You got the time to take on the Chimp? Hope you like to skate, pal, blah blah blah. This is all default text. $700 points or more. Yeah, because I changed the ice skating minigame a bunch, so you can change how many points you need, the order of the gummits, blah blah blah. We'll learn about that later. Now, just so we're clear, I didn't actually make any new patterns for the gummits. I just used the ones that were in the vanilla game. And I'm bad. 810. Pretty good. Whoa, you got 810 points. You may be my eternal rival. Yup. Forever rival. There was only a custom pattern in my reveal just to demonstrate it was possible. It was for demonstration purposes. Granted, making a custom pattern it's nothing new. Neo Mario Galaxy had custom patterns. It's just that the thing that I say when I say custom pattern, I mean you can have more than just 9 of the things, because you can add more with the galaxy level engine. You can't add more normally. I did not add more for this because I didn't have any reason to. So okay, that was the hidden, and as you can see, the chimp is gone. The chimp was there, and now he's gone. So yeah, he's gone. Yes, the gummets. Chuck me. There we go. So, now, we're going all the way over here to Cosmic Cove, because there's a new star here. Ah, it's a comet! Cosmic Cove doesn't have a comet, you might be saying. Well, alas, dear viewer, Cosmic Coves have a comet now! So... Skeeter Skate Off! How behind are you guys? Or maybe it's just the chat that's lagging, I don't know. Custom mission, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not really sure why. No, well, I could, but I don't. Now, this is possibly the hardest comet in this hack, so if I might fail this a couple of times. Uh-oh. 29. That's not good. Oh. Well, I missed one. Fantastic. Yeah, but jumping is also more risky, because I didn't know that there's a camera side retain-off area, because I would have definitely used that here. That will come back to haunt me. Come on! Yes, let's go! Well, I'm glad we weren't sitting here for an hour at a time.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, 20 stars! Oh me, oh my. I'm very proud of that cutscene, by the way. But yeah, that's another event. And the music changed. Oh, let me up, please. Thank you. We got a new level here, and we are gonna just jump right on into it. It is Bowser Jr.'s Fearsome Fleet. So we got a boss up and coming. Let's do this. And as you can see there, it had Bowser's face as the transitional wipe. So you get to pick which wipe gets used. That's an object argument. It is possible to miss that cutscene, by the way, if you get the 20th star in the other hub world. Because cutscenes don't, like, force you to go to one hub world or not. I mean, they could if you do that setup, but I didn't do that. Oh, come on. Just refresh the page, lol. I mean, I could do that, in theory. Oh yeah, I'll do my best not to lag. I haven't lagged since that massive spike, though. At least, according to OBS, I haven't dropped any other frames. Whoops. Yeah, totally easy. I mean, my internet is pretty good, but it's not like the best. It doesn't need to be either. Well. Yeah, it has been mostly stable, so... Bowser Jr. Boom! Yeah, the chat gets further apart. I don't really know what's up with that. Dang, I missed. Oh, come on. Oh, great. I just wanted to really quickly mention that this is the song, the only song in the entire game that has its Yoshi drums in the AST file. instead of being a BMS file. Boom! Let's go. And this is the AST that I abused in order to make the feature work in the GLE in the first place. So, yeah, thank you, Nintendo. I'm going to die. Are there even any coins in this boss? Oh yeah, these things. Woo! That was close. Go, go, go! Boom! Let's go. Bye-bye, Bowser Jr. We won't be seeing you again. Ah, yes, our first Grand Star. So Grand Stars in the Galaxy level engine are, well, they're just normal stars, but they have a special tag to make it so that they show up as if they're a Grand Star. That's literally it. There's nothing else special about that. If you want something special to happen, that's up for you to determine. Probably, I don't know. I love that the jingle cuts off the music. That's not my fault, by the way. Yeah, that camera, though, was my fault. So that was a custom Grand Star return sequence. It is a separate cutscene because of the music and different flight path, obviously, but again, it's not too hard to set up. It works very similarly to the normal Power Star one as well. It even uses the same object. In fact, the Grand Star Return demo starter, I'm pretty sure I scrapped. Can't confirm that because I don't remember. Speaking of custom Yoshi drums, here they are. Yeah, that's custom Yoshi drums. Quote-unquote custom Yoshi drums. It is a BMS. It's the one from Galaxy 1, because, well, I just copy-pasted it. That's something you can do. Only with Wii Explorer, but it's something you can do. So, yeah, I just... when you're chasing a bunny in the original Gateway, these are the drums that play. So, I just took these, and made them Yoshi drum by changing the track to track 15. So, yeah, custom Yoshi drums using a BMS. In theory, it works, but in practice, we don't have a tool to make a BMS, so, effectively useless until further notice. And, yeah, you just have Yoshi here. You can, infinite flutter as high as the game will let you, because I do cut you off from going too high. Yeah, as you can see, you get automatically kicked off of Yoshi. If you take a Galaxy portal, Yoshi will also just automatically get dismounted. That's not a GLE specific thing, I just thought I'd show it off. Oh yeah, if you push back in the scenario select, it will just take you outside of the launch star. You have to set that up yourself, obviously, because the game will pretty much not know how to do that on its own. There's no consistent way to do so anyway, so yeah, you can set that up yourself. Okay, next, let's do the Starshine Beach Comet next. Purple Coin Beach Dash. Now, Starshine Beach doesn't actually have 8 stars. It has 6. Just so that we can demonstrate something that we'll get to later. If I had $1 for every time I said we'll get to it later. So here is something scary that I added to the Galaxy level engine. The timer's gonna keep going. Because in Galaxy 1, the timer would keep going every single time. Yeah, so I made it a scenario setting, so you can decide for every timed comet if you want the timer to keep going after the star spawns, or if you want the timer to stop after the star spawns. That's now your choice, instead of it being hard-coded to always appear in Galaxy 1, or to always stop in Galaxy 2. So yeah, that's your choice now, which, you're gonna scare everyone if we do that. They think they got the purple coins, all of them, they have 1 second left, and then the comet timer doesn't stop. I guess I probably, well, no, because it does stop then. Never mind. Okay, let's do a Slimy Spring 2. Which is the chimp mission here. Because, yeah, Slimy Spring, chimp. Time for Star 2 of our chimp side quest. Hey, pal, up for some swimming? Meet me at the start of Slimy Spring Galaxy. And don't forget your swimsuit. So this mission only unlocks after you do the ice skating mission, which is why I'm calling this a side quest, because there's a specific sequence that you need to do in order to complete the chimp missions. So yeah, you can do stuff like that. Because you can have stars depend on other stars being collected. That's part of the unlock conditions that I've been blabbering about this entire time. Finally. Say, hey, you're doing okay out there, but it takes more than a few lucky jumps to impress the chimp. This is all default text. You're going for 10,000 points. Good luck, you're gonna need it, pal. It's not actually all that hard. Maybe if you miss these coins here, but I don't know. Nah, probably not. Time to commit murder. Of the enemies, don't kill me, YouTube. On. Hitboxes! God love them. Boom! Alright, be honest, how many of you guys know that you can kill these things for points? They're like one of the limited amount of objects that will actually register points. And there we go. We completed his challenge with 60 seconds left. Yeah, I kind of figured some people wouldn't know that that's a thing, because why you wouldn't really think to do that unless you know that shells can kill those things. And for those curious, the pipe to Ghostly is not here in this mission, because I didn't want to have to program interrupting the minigame for that, lol. Wonderful! That's 1, 4, 3, 0, 0 points! You are my greatest rival when it comes to gaming skill. I almost said gambling skill. It hurts seeing all the coins not being picked up. Sorry, there just ain't enough time to do it. Hey, welcome back. You missed a lot, I think. That's alright, you can always watch it back. This spot is going to be staying on YouTube after all. Though I might trim some of it, like the start and the end, I don't know. Maybe I'll leave it in. Haven't decided yet. Okay, next order of business. Let's go and check out check out the Shiverburn Comet. I mean, there's nothing special about it, but we do need to do it eventually. And, oh, hello, chimp. You're back over here, I see. Guess who? It's the chimp! I'm back in Shiverburn Galaxy with a new game at hand. Be there or be sphered. Or however the saying goes. We're not doing that yet. Octo Army Icy Rainbow Romp. Try saying that 5 times fast. Sneak attack. Well, that was easy.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not sure if I actually properly went over how dying in the hub world works. So when you die in the hub world, it will just take you back to the respawn point, like any normal level would. Yeah. So if you don't actually set any respawn points with like checkpoints or the restart area, then you're just brought back to wherever the entrance was. So if I died before going to the lava place, then I would spawn back at the door if I had come through the door, you know? That's how that works. And again, you don't lose a life. Oh, come on. Let's get the Comet here. Mega Hammer's Daredevil Bash. Now, if this goes anything like last time, this is gonna suck. Ha! 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 Well, I guess we are going to be seeing this guy one last time, even though we're not getting a Grand Star for it. Come on, no! Let me do my speed strats, dang it! There we go. Let me take this. Fire. Jump. Inhale. Spit. Gotcha! Yeah, Supermassive was in the first Galaxy Level Engine template hack. It was so boring! Okay, now we're never going to see him again. I almost just died there. Thank goodness we have collision on our side!
Oh, yeah.
Galaxy complete! Oh. Hey, check it out! The 25-star launch star that we saw earlier. I think I can just jump down here. There it is. And, yeah, oops. In we go. Squizzard Sandy Sinkhole.
Yes.
Hello, floaty.
Whee!
Stonks. What are we watching? What do you mean, what are we watching? This isn't a video! But to properly answer your question, this is the Galaxy Level Engine version 2's template hack. So the levels are mostly normal. There are some changes though. People don't make enough slide levels. I know we're like getting, what's it called? I know we're like getting 3 slides when SMG 64 comes out, probably anyway. I'm not sure if he's going to stick with Starball. I sure as heck hope he doesn't. What do you mean, Slip Sand S? There's no secret star. You mean the Comet? Because the Comet still exists. Well, Shark Knight. Wait a second, Shark Knight, that name sounds familiar. I think I know who you are now. There's 8 power stars and levels. Maybe I should shut up and let you enjoy the fireball sounds. There we go. It is now dead. So, yeah, we got like 8 power stars, a hub world instead of the world map. We got custom star unlocks. You can have multiple comets. The timer for some comets don't have to stop. That's up to you. We got NPC cutscenes. We got level complete cutscenes. We have Luigi. We have Ghostly Galaxy. Yeah, you might want to start watching from the beginning after we're done.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Alright, let's get the second Slip Sand star now. I did get the Comet medal, right? Sailing the sandy seas. This is neat. Yes, it is neat. It's very neat. We're not at the halfway point of the hack yet either. Oh gosh, I forgot that moves you fast. Yeah, we're not at the halfway point yet either. No. I actually thought about doing that on stream, and then did it and decided no. Huh, it would appear that your emotes do not work here. I mean, that makes sense if they're custom. Actually, speaking of custom YouTube emotes, I thought about trying to get some of my own. I don't really know how to do that, though. I think you need channel members, which I don't have enabled, because I'm not monetized. Whew, that was close. I'd say that part always gives me anxiety, but I've played this way too much for that to be the case anymore. So, nothing unusual here. Oh, come on! Bruh. Time to do that again! As cool as it would be to not die this entire session, that's not possible. It just isn't. Can we all agree that I'm the greatest Galaxy player of all time? My performance is absolutely outstanding! Yes, I am the most Galaxy player. I am more Galaxy player than anyone who comes to mind. You can't deny it. There we go. Yes, I am indeed one of the Galaxy players ever. You know, if I was taking speedrunning seriously, I would have 3rd place on the Neo Mario Galaxy 100%, according to Shadow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okie dokie, next. Let's check the all-star list. What do we have? Oh, okay, Slipsand's got a Comet, but let's do the Chimp's other thing. Let's finish the Chimp side quest so we can educate ourselves about the Chimp's new functionalities, because there are multiple functionalities. Star 1 again. Yeah, Shiverburn's actually kind of special, because pretty much every single hidden star is on Scenario 1. Most of the game is just on Scenario 1. Yes, Chucksters. They've been there the entire time. They have no text, though. I didn't give them anything to say. Hey, check it out! So that pipe used a scenario switch to let us know when we have completed Slimy Spring number 2 to unlock this pipe. So, yeah. Progression! Look who decided to show up. Step into the house of that chimp. Come on, you'll do it right. Alright, grab a rock mushroom. Let's do this! Actually, it's funny how the Chucksters in Galaxy work. You define the exact position that you land. Or you can define that, rather. You don't have to. You could make it so that they miss a lot. But I obviously don't want people missing. Phew! And I missed one, great. It's not even the hard one to miss. I think there's both a forward and upwards direction. But in the hub world, I just used the general position method. At least that's what I remember. If not, then I'm just wrong. But I'm pretty sure you get forward and upwards velocities in the object arguments. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but I don't remember, honestly. Alright, so that's the chimp arc, chimp side quest complete. All 3 chimp missions have been completed. Because there's ice skating, score attack, and bowling. And those are the only 3 in the game. So now, if we go up to him, his permanent home is over here in Shiverburn. So he'll be at the platform still, hopefully. Right? Right? Yeah, there he is. Okay, let me down. And, speak, there we go. You interested in learning about my minigames? So this NPC took way too long to set up. Tell me, you want to learn about ice skating? Sure, we'll just go through them in order. My ice skating minigame can now be in any galaxy for any scenario. The score object now needs its OBJ-ARG-7 to be set to the scenario it belongs to. This also means that you can have multiple ice skating challenges in the same galaxy. Of course, each minigame will need 3 additional things. An entry in the scenario settings with the Play Attack Man flag set to 1, and 2 entries in Game Event Value Table, BCSV. 1 for the low score, and 1 for the high score. Set them both to 0. Speaking of scores, the scorer object has 3 new object arguments. OBJ-ARG-0 will now define the score you need to complete the challenge. OBJ-ARG-1 will now define the time limit in seconds. OBJ-ARG-2 will define which archive to load from object data. For example, OBJ-ARG-2 equals 4 will load meme score level 4.arc. On top of all of this, you can also set up new Comet patterns. You can move them, you can add more of them, you can even define how long each wave will last for. I'm not done yet! You can even end the minigame early if all the waves have been used up. Pretty neat, eh? Great, get creative with it. So let's hit no now. And let's learn about score attack missions. My score attack missions can be in any galaxy now. My only requirement is that it has its own unique scenario. It simply doesn't work well as a secret star. Like ice skating, the game event value table and scenario settings need entries. The scenario settings entry needs both the Play Attack Man and Score Attack fields set to 1. The game event value table, WCSV, needs a low and high score entry, just like skating does. It's convenient having about the same setup for things, eh? Whoops. Tell me, about bowling. My bowling minigames can be in any galaxy now. The scorer object now needs OBJ-ARG-7 to be set to the scenario it belongs to. This also means that you can have multiple bowling challenges in the same galaxy. Is it just me, or did you also feel deja vu? Anyways, bowling is a bit of a mix when it comes to setting it up. Like my other 2 minigames, the game event value table, WCSV, needs high and low scores. However, unlike ice skating, bowling needs the score attack flag set to 1. Like ice skating, bowling has a new object argument. OBJArg0 will now define the score you need to complete the challenge. Now you can bowl to your heart's content. I should invest in some new lanes. Yeah, that took a long time to set up. And just for those of you curious, he doesn't say anything special if you just say no thanks to everything. He just says, "Fine then, my lips are sealed." Yes, the chimp is secretly Canadian, confirmed. Whoops. Just adjusting my Wii remote strap. I didn't want to go to Shiverburn. So what did we just do? The hidden star? Let's go get Slips and Comet. Yeah, for years we didn't have an MSBF editor. We only got one, like, within the past year or so, thanks to a very talented Japanese programmer. I forgot his name already. What's his name? Penguin? I think that's his name. Very nice person, as far as I'm concerned. I haven't really spoken with him much. But he made the MSBF editor that people are using right now. I do want to make one of my own that uses, like, Blender nodes. Not sure how I'll do that. It won't actually be in Blender, obviously, because that doesn't make any sense. So, I mean, flowchart, that's pretty much what it is, so why not edit the flowchart with a visual flowchart? I thought it was a genius idea. Alright, time to burn him with fire.
Yes!
Again. Oh great, there's a fly in my bed. Give me that. We'll never see him again. I love throwing fireballs and getting the star. It's so fun to just watch them bounce around.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Alright, what was that? Slip Sound Comet? What else do we have to do? Well, looks like we got everything in Gateway Galaxy for now. Oh, we have Rolling Coaster, of course. Yeah, I want to do a setup guide in the future. I don't have time to sit down and do that right now, though. Oh, right, we're going to Gateway Central. Now, unfortunately, you can't take Yoshi through loading zones. As cool as that would be, you kinda can't do that. So, oh, roller coaster's over here. And I jumped off. Who's ready for that purple coin mission I promised? Of course, I might not actually be able to get all 110 purple coins, but we're gonna find out. It'll be the ultimate flex if I do, though.
Yes!
Yeah, of course. Oh, I've gotten 110 before as well. So I know I can do it. It's just a matter of will it happen or not. And I missed some. Well, there goes that dream. I'm not going back for them. I don't think you can. I think I have to go back for those. Okay, there it is. Come here. Alright, 30 seconds. Doable. Not like the timer keeps going on this one. Right? Yeah, I know you can get back, but like time limit. There we go. Alright, 101. 102, 103, 104. Okay. 105. 106. So I only missed 4. Not bad at all. Oh, if you're rewarded for avoiding every coin, that would be pretty funny. You get a star for no purple coins. Yeah, too bad we'll never get to see me getting them all. Because it is slightly difficult. It's definitely not impossible, though.
Yeah.
30 stars! Hey, new level! Now, we are getting somewhat close to the halfway point. Which will be epic. Alright, Space Storm Galaxy! 3 stars to get here. Oh, Bowser wipe. Does that mean we get a boss? There's no boss in Space Storm from what I remember. Follow me, Bob-omb. Best Galaxy? Option to stop sounds? What do you mean, stop sounds? The thing stops the music. Oh, you mean so that people don't hear Mario bonk their head? Yeah, I want to look into that. I don't really know how to do that, but I will if I figure it out. It's not like a priority, though. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and I'm dead. I do want to look into fixing that, because I do consider the whole Mario continues moving even in a scene change area, I consider that a bug. Well, it should be toggleable, really, because you don't really want to freeze on a launch star all the time. Or maybe you do, who knows. But still, the audio should be cut, like, completely. Maybe not every sound effect, but Mario's definitely. Whee! I love doing that. Skills. I died to this laser once in testing. I've also died to this explosion in testing, and I could have done it so now. Whoops. So I just want to make a really brief comment on something. The Gearmo is not here. Because the Gearmo is actually already set up to not appear unless the star is available. So that was very convenient for me, because I did not need to program that in. So yeah, if the star is available in the scenario select, then the Gearmo for the hunter, like the Gearmo hunters, they'll show up automatically, which I really appreciate. Because I didn't do that, Nintendo did. I just benefit from it. Yeah, ideally that's how it works. When you'd pick which audio channel you want to disable. There's an option, there's a secret option that lets you not shut off the music, but you can't really use it because if you keep the music running during a load, it takes forever to load. Which is why I don't advertise that as a feature, even on the wiki. Alright, well, so far everything's normal. Going over the archive file system, why? It's pretty easy to understand if you use Wii Explorer. It's all laid out in front of you.
Yes.
Real throwback hours. If you get the reference, you get the reference. Oh, that's what I fixed. Okay, cool. The slowdown music isn't here. Great. I guess I didn't fix that before either releasing, or I fixed it, but I didn't update my SD card. But the slowdown music is supposed to be here. It's just not because I'm bad. Any AST can actually be a slowdown song, by the way. That's a GLE feature. Which is why I bring it up. Ah. There we go. Boom. Who hasn't? Yeah, Boy Bass's music is great, yeah. Alright, so I did set up the, wait, what? Yes, I did. That's what I was saying, I did. Who hasn't played it? So we got, let's go get the Gearmo. Because, yeah, the star unlocks now, and now that the star is actually on the scenario select, it's, the Gearmo will show up. Which, again, I did not have to program that. What do you mean Galaxy 1 power-ups? Every single power-up in Galaxy 1 is here. In Galaxy 2. It's just you need the project template if you want to use the red star or ice flower. You know, I actually know how to mod quite a few Wii games. I just don't. No, the Red Star and Ice Flower are missing files, but you can just copy-paste them from Galaxy 1, and it works fine, so... It's actually very funny how you can literally copy-paste a lot of stuff from Galaxy, and it just works in Galaxy 2. Like, Ghostly Galaxy from earlier, I didn't copy-paste it, but... because you can't, there's some different things between the level setups in those games. But, most of it was copy-pasted. So, like, specifically the cameras were copy-pasted. Because the cameras would have been a pain to set up otherwise. Come here, Topman. No! You don't just fall off the ledge. Respawn, please? There we go. Come here. Come here. Get rid of this bean. Yeet! Alright, come here, you. No, you can't keep falling off like this. It's illegal. What the heck? It's gonna blow! Come here. Come here. No! Oh my goodness. Ow. Get out. Come here, you. Ah! Okay, come here, little guy. Yeah, there we go. Talk. Searching for that star, alright? Found one of those things in the garbage dump. But hold on, there ain't no such thing as a free star. Oh, I mean a free lunch, or a free star. Don't you dare fall off. Oh my goodness. Custom power-ups are difficult. It has been done before, but it was replacing one. So, yeah. I have never done it before. I know it's possible to do, though. And I know how you would do it, but it's not easy to do so. In fact, it's very, very hard, and you would need a lot more code than I have to offer. Yeah, I thought he would fall off as well.
Oh. Yeah.
Replace the spring. Yeah, nobody likes that mushroom, apparently. I think it's kind of fun. Well, I like the sound effects more than the gameplay. So it says we have another star here. But if we go to the scenario select, there's literally nothing here. So, now what? Well, let's check the all-star list. Heed to Rosalina's words. So we got everything in Spin Dig, Wild Glad, Right Side Down, Cosmic Cove, Slip Sand, Bowser Jr.'s Fearsome Fleet, Roller Coaster, Starshine Beach, Slimy Spring, Silver Burn. We're still missing one out of Space Storm. Eh? Oh boy. So who here remembers the Guillermo from the beginning? Raise your hand if you do. If not, we'll go back and read the message. Yeah, the nunchuck can't pick stars. I intentionally removed that because I couldn't figure out how to rewrite the function on date. It'll be back in version 3. That I can guarantee. Okay, well, let's just quickly read this guy's message anyways. I've heard terrible things, terrible and misfortunate things. Do you wish to hear them? In any hero's journey, misfortune may arise, depleting their life to naught and taking them to the underwear. It might be misplaced step, an unforeseen enemy, perhaps even being lost to the watery depths. People also call it the game over, a truly terrible fate. I wonder about those that end up in the underwear. Can they still pass on farther? Can you game over after a game over? Now this is in red for a reason. Sorry, got lost in my thoughts. Do not mind my ramblings, for it would be unwise to tempt with death. Have a good day. So this is where people get stuck. Typically. Like, true stuck. Because people, they would get stuck trying to find this Toad Star. They would get stuck trying to find the Slimy Spring secret. But this is where you get stuck. This is why there's a guide for the template hack on the wiki. So what we're going to do now is kill ourselves. We're going to commit Sudoku. Because I don't think I can say the actual word on YouTube, apparently. Step bro levels and getting stuck. No. So let's just jump into Spin Dig here. It's probably the fastest kill yourself method. Actually, it probably would have been better to go to Rolling Coaster, but whatever. So there is a reason that I need to get you to kill yourself a bunch of times. And that's to demonstrate... I should not have digged there. That's to demonstrate another set of Galaxy Level Engines features, which I'll talk about more. Oh! You think save and quit's gonna fix it? You think save and quit's gonna fix it? Fine then, let's save and quit. And I'm actually going to save and quit inside of Gateway Central. And just so I can demonstrate that if you save in the hub world, you'll reload into the hub world. So remember, we started the game inside Gateway Galaxy. So, yeah. If you go back in, you load into Gateway Central and not Gateway Galaxy. Even though that's where we should have loaded in from. See? This is where you start. If you save and quit and then reload. And, we still have the 20 lives to deal with. Cause, yeah, with the Galaxy Level Engine, your life count is saved. And you can set the starting amount of lives. That's in the game settings. So you can start with 20 lives if you wanted to. Let's just do this one here. I'm literally just jumping off and dying a bunch of times. Now, I just want to be clear. You can go and get the star that we're about to go and get first. That could be your very first star. But, obviously, for the sake of mystery, I did not mention it up until now. Yeah, we're doing death percent? I'm kidding, obviously. What would death percent even be? Go to the vanilla game, jump into Supermassive, get 99 lives, and then kill yourself the fastest? Whoever gets the game over screen first wins? That'd be pretty dumb, honestly. It's possibly worse than blue shelling yourself in Mario Kart. Yes, killing myself 20 times, that is quality content that you'll only get here. I bet a speedrun would actually start with doing this star, but I'm not actually sure. Nobody speedruns the template hack, as far as I'm aware. Although it would be interesting to see. What the heck was that? Yeah, well, we need to drain his life to naught. Yeah, this is kind of hard. Save and quit is a time save for the next run? No, because save and quit keeps your life count. So if you have 20 lives, you save and quit, you come back with 20 lives. That's a GLE change, by the way. Finally! Game over! It'd be so funny if I ended stream now. So welcome to hell. I'm kidding, obviously. This is technically another hub world. It's not really a hub world, though, because you don't, like, get anything here. But as you can see, you get your life count reset. There's actually a quote-unquote bug that if you save and quit, or if you just turn off the game without saving and quitting after it loads you in here, you respawn with 0 lives. That's a mistake that I'll have to fix later. So now, if you pass on the afterlife, sorry, I blacked out. What were we talking about? So this is the GLE template's 34th star. And yeah, the feature in question is the fact that you can send the player to different locations when they die or game over. Yeah. That's the feature. So yeah, you can have a death area like this. I was inspired by this hack from Mario 64, Star Road. I'm sure probably most of you have heard of that. But it also has a game over area, which is a gray, like, landscape, grayscale landscape. In that hack, all you need to do is jump into a hole to restart the game. So yeah, there we go. Dead Man's Star. In Star Road, you can't die in there, so... At least I don't think you can. But yeah, that was the remaining star in the question mark section. The Schoolyard. And, if we just go back here, that's what this pipe leads you to. You need to get the star before you can enter the pipe. So, you can just enter it now that you have the star. And you'll be brought to the orange pipe on the side. Instead of respawning all the way over there. Yeah, different spawn points are a thing in this with the Galaxy level engine. So, yeah. You can just jump in here again and be taken back to Gateway. Well, Gateway Galaxy, not Gateway Central. See? Easy. So that's the that's the Schoolyard for ya. Hello, Whittle. What do you have to say? Interesting information. I don't know, shall we? Galaxy have secret red star. Hold up. Only arrive at 34 stars. Use scenario switch. Easy setup. Add scenario switch.bcsv to zoneinfo.arc. Match with Galaxy info so the bubble appear too. Easy custom progress check. Thanks scenario switch. Secret red star only possible with scenario switch. Information done. Thank you much. Awesome. Now we got another secret star to deal with. And it's in Slipsand Galaxy. Apparently. And it... Oh, no. This can't be good. Sailing the Sandy Seas has a secret star. People who hate this mission are terrified. Yeah, that's why I put it on this mission, aside from the fact that there's no good hiding spots in the first mission. Yeah, I know a lot of people hate this mission, so making them have to go back for a secret start that is required to beat the game, I thought that was very, nice. Nice and evil! And people call Alex SMG the villain. Oh. Oh gosh! So the astute viewer will notice to our left there's a power star just kind of sitting there. This was not here earlier. I used a scenario switch to make it appear only when it's like available. So yeah, these rocks also were not here. So you just walk onto the rocks is the easiest way. And then do some long jumps over to the red star. That's the red power star mission. So yeah, Slipsand has 7 stars. And not 8. So we have a galaxy that has 1, a galaxy that has 2. There's a galaxy with 6, 5, or not 5. I don't think there's a galaxy with 5. There's a galaxy with 6, 7, and 8. Maybe there is a galaxy with 5. I can't remember. But yeah, as you can see, if we look on the all-star list, there's now a lovely red star icon. Among the Grand Star, Comet, and obviously all the normal ones. So, we got every star. Surely now, Space Storm's final star is open. So let's go and check it out. To pay for my crimes. Nah. I needed to make sure that it's required, because people need to see the secrets. Because if you just play the entire thing from start to finish, if you beat the quote-unquote final boss, then maybe people just don't see it. Speaking of final boss, is that boss music? Well, it's not, but the music that played when we were in Gateway, when we were about to fight Bowser Jr. is playing here. So surely we got a boss fight among us. I'll take my awards now. And that's what the Bowser wipe was all about, by the way. Welcome to Bowser in the Sky, the final boss of the Galaxy Level Engine version 2 template hack. It's Bowser, what did you expect? Not reading this. But yeah, Bowser in Space Storm? Da Princess? Uses nah as an excuse. Yep. I'm gonna have to kill the fly that's in my room later. This is it, Luigi. Oh, and yeah, this is Bowser 3. The final boss of the original game, so it's not like I gave you a baby's first boss. I actually find it very amusing that we can call this Bowser 3. Like, people call Bowser 3 in 64 as well. Alright, come here. Punch. Whoops. There we go. Boom! Headshot! This plumber's on fire! Boom! Grand Star get. I mean, obviously not. This is Bowser 3, so... Bye-bye! I just want to make a quick note. In Galaxy Level Engine template version 1, or like version 1's template, the skybox here was the normal Space Storm skybox. I changed it due to an issue that we were having with that skybox. It also used to be raining, but I was told to remove the rain because it was too distracting. Or something like that, I can't remember. Roar! Oh, but this is different. I rotated the skybox to try to fix something. It didn't fix it, but I liked it, so I kept it. I mean, what do you guys think? Scrolling background. Looks like we're shooting through the stars. I mean, we are. Why do I keep missing? Oh my goodness. There we go. Boom. I'd love to make this boss take more hits, but that's more of a project template thing than a Galaxy level engine thing. My power's gone, my empire shrinking, my huge cake never got a slice. Yeah, am I a stormtrooper with my bad aim? That's actually very funny. Surprise! It's done! Hooray! Also, Mario's supposed to have sound effects here. I don't know why he doesn't. I probably just didn't import them. Like, programming imports, not importing the sound into the game. The princess.
Oh.
Ah. There we go, I filled in for him.
Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Goodbye. Jumps off planet. Alright. So, another GLE feature incoming. You can tell any Grand Star to do this Princess Peach cutscene. Everything is flexible. But yeah, as you can see, it acts just like an ordinary Grand Star. So, again, everything is disconnected. It's your job to connect them. And there we go! That's the halfway point of 100%. We just beat the final boss. And absolutely nothing special happens. However, the princess is here! So yeah, I've set up a scenario switch so that she'll spawn here and all that jazz. So, now what, you may be asking? If we just beat the final boss, what else is there? Well, my dear viewer, take a look at the star list now! Ah, ain't looking so empty now, is it? We got a bunch of things to track down. But, we'll be doing that right after the break. Because I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything yet. We'll be right back. So, on a scale of 9 to 10, how would you rate the music choices? No, you must have misunderstood me. I said on a scale from 9 to 10. With 9 being they're great, and 10 being they're awesome. We're rating the music choices, on a scale of 9 to 10. All out of crackers. I'll eat something for real later, but for now, I think it's about time that we get back into the galaxy, the game. There we go. I'll just there we go. Okay, where were we? Now, right, Princess. Mario, thank you for saving me once again! Would you like to learn about Seeker Stars? Tell me. The Galaxy level engine doesn't have green stars. Dun dun dun! Instead, we have Seeker Stars. Seeker Stars function identically to green stars, but the star color is not forced. This means your Seeker Stars can be any star color you want. The Galaxy scenario data needs an additional field to allow for setting the power star color. It is alright if this field is not added to the BCSV. If the field is missing, there's a backup case that sets all stars to yellow. In this template hack, all Seeker Stars have the same color, green. This essentially mimics the original green stars. Oh, and one more thing. In the level editor, you should still use the green star object for using Seeker Stars. Otherwise, it won't work properly. That's all the information I have. Good luck, Mario! So we got a bunch of Seeker Stars to get now, which will be the second half of the game, and we'll be using Luigi! Oh yeah. Okie dokie. So, the order of stars in the green star section is completely irrelevant. Yeah, they don't have to all be green. You set it on a per star basis. So, you could have a Seeker Star that's yellow, you could have a Seeker Star that's red, you could have a Seeker Star that's, well, green, obviously. And if you add more Power Star colors, which is something you can do, you can set any of the stars to be that color. Except for Grand Star? No, you can't do it for Grand Stars. I haven't done that yet, forgot. Yeah, star colors are pretty much completely separate from functionality. So, yeah. You can pretty much make any star any color except Grand Stars, because I haven't set that up. Probably won't be in Galaxy Level Engine version 3 either. I don't really know if I'm going to do them, actually. So, let's get started. Let's go back to Gateway Galaxy. I'm just going to do the galaxies in the order they appear in the all-star list. So that means we start with Spindig. Now, obviously, not every galaxy has these, quote-unquote, green stars. So, yeah, we won't be seeing, like, right-side-down greens. Let's get started. No idea what to use for your hub world? Yeah, probably the hub world is the most daunting thing about using the Galaxy Level Engine. Because, that's just one more thing that you have to design, right? Alright, the first, quote-unquote, green star is up here. Well, they're all gonna be in the same place except for the new ones, because there are some new ones. You may also notice that there's no message saying a ghost has appeared in Spindig. Ghosts are disabled, like the Luigi ghosts. Because we can't make new ones, so what's the point, right? So, in this stream, we've been through, I'd say, most of the Galaxy Level Engine features, because, well, the template hack has most of the Galaxy Level Engine features. Again, there's a couple that aren't in here, because they can't really be in here. Like, starting the game as Luigi, there's not really much point to doing that, because then you wouldn't be able to unlock Luigi, you know? Which is a different feature on its own. So, yeah, some things just don't end up working out. And obviously, whether you start as Luigi or not is on a per hack basis, not a per file basis, so you have to pick before you release if you want to start as Luigi or Mario. The default is Mario, by the way. Just thought I'd mention that. I also never brought to your guys' attention the file select messages that appear on your file based on how many stars you have. You can customize those as well. They're also in the game settings. And you can have them based on purely how many stars you have, because no other information is accessible at the time. But I forgot to mention that all the green stars show up at once and they all have their own new bubble. They're not green comets anymore, because again, they're not green stars. But they're not hidden stars, despite the fact the all-star list shows them as hidden stars. Because these are secret stars, they function as a bit of a mishmash between a normal, what greens would have been, and a hidden star, instead of being a comet. Which is also why you don't get the comet alert. Like the green comet alert. And again, 8 stars, that's new, that's never been done before, etc, etc. Ah, yeah, the mission names. I had to manually input Green Star 1, Green Star 2, Green Star 3, etc, etc. I had to do that manually. So, green stars, or secret stars rather, you can just call them whatever the heck you want. For simplicity, I left the names as they were in the vanilla game. Again, I had to import them, or I had to write them up myself, because it's not done automatically for you anymore. But still, you can indeed have unique mission names. I don't show that off here, but it is a thing you can do. So again, you don't need to use the Secret Star system as a Green Star replacement. You can use these in other ways, I'm sure. Can't really think of any ways, aside from, you know, a star that functions like a green star. But that's the point of the Galaxy Level Engine. Get creative! Alright, so we got our very first custom quote-unquote green star here. Because obviously Spin Dig would only have 3 in the normal game. Can you change the intro cinematic? No, it works like a hidden star in that regard. So you can't change the intro cinematic. That would be an interesting... Oh gosh, I forgot we're not on that mission. It would be an interesting feature, honestly. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that, though. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Because it's, like, pretty niche, and making those cameras is not very easy. So, yeah. Maybe if we get, like, a good camera editor that properly emulates, like, interpolation and all that jazz, I'll do it. But until the day happens... Yeah. Yeah, at that point you may as well not make it a Secret Star. I just want to quickly make a comment, but I forgot what it was on. You can already hear the new green star. Oh my goodness! I've never done that jump as Luigi before, so this is the first time seeing that massive jump. My goodness. I didn't know it was that big. Alright, so if you look very carefully where I'm standing, you'll see that there's a shine from the power star. So if you just drill here, you get the star. I thought that was very creative.
Yeah.
40 stars, let's go. Galaxy complete! That's everything to do there. Alright, awesome. Now, Next up, Wild Glide. No, wait, I don't need to know how to do this again. Oof. Here's a fun fact. In the tutorial, you are not actually moving. Like, at all. You're staying in the same place. Wow! I was expecting Mario's noise, honestly, because I pretty much did not test any of these with Luigi. Yeah, I've been successfully tutorialized. Green Star 1 complete. Now, obviously, these are just in the same place as vanilla, since all the stars in this galaxy are vanilla. I mean, how would you even make additional stars for this kind of galaxy? It's not like we can make custom races. We can't. They just require GSTs. A single star bit. I think we spoke to every NPC, though, so at least that's out of the way. Skills. Okay, no to the tutorial this time. What, you think I was gonna collect it again? Okay, so I do have to be kind of high up for this. Oh, thank goodness, I thought I missed. That would have been bad if I had missed. Real bad. Bad, bad. Dun-na-na-na-na. Okie dokies. Next up is... not right side down. Cosmic Cove. Yup, that would have been bad. But yeah, I mean, you have 8 new bubbles available. If we didn't get all of these and we, well, somehow unlocked greens, all of these would say new and all of these would say new. Yeah, that took a long time to program. A very long time. Took me like a year or something to get it right, like after all the layout edits and all that stuff. Like, that was the hardest part, honestly. Thankfully I had a bit of help with that from a very good layout artist. Or layout maker, whatever. Alright, come here, you. I don't remember where the green stars are. Oh, never mind, I do. Now this stage does have a custom Seeker star. Well, green star Seeker. You get the... you know what I mean. Ah, there it is. Up there. Well, I didn't need to do that. But, like, stars. If you didn't watch the video and you were only listening to it, you would think I just got the normal star again. Probably, anyway. That is vanilla, yeah. Nothing wrong there. But the fourth one, obviously, is going to be the new one. Because there's only 3 in the vanilla, and, well, obviously the 3 that were vanilla are, well, here! So this Green Star 4 is the new one, but obviously we're going to do them in order. Oh, actually we do have a galaxy with 5 stars. It's freaking, what's it called again? Slimy Spring has 5 stars. So we have a galaxy with 1 star, a galaxy with 2 star. I don't actually think we have any galaxies with 3 stars only. I don't think. Is there a galaxy with just 3 stars? No, I don't think so. So we got one with 1, one with 2. Well, we got a galaxy with 1, a galaxy with 2, a galaxy with, we got him, got him. Come on, let me down, thank you. Then we have a galaxy with, 4, obviously, and then we got one with 5, 6, and 7. And obviously, 8. 8's the selling point. Like, you could do 7 in Galaxy 1, so it's not like 7 is new, but 8? 8. 8. 8. Goodness gracious, I'm too used to Mario, because I don't really play Luigi that much. By the way, I hate the water-moving object just there. The thing that pushed me in the water. Because you can't use that in custom levels. It just doesn't work properly. Well, I couldn't get it to work anyway. Like, it would push Mario kind of, but not really. It wouldn't push him the right direction. Couldn't figure out why. There it is. Are you kidding me? I don't think I've ever had that happen to me. Well, good thing this ain't a speedrun. There we go. Sheesh. I probably skimmed the hitbox and missed it by like possibly a couple hundred units. Well, not a couple hundred. Probably like a couple 10 units. Maybe like 5. I don't know. Centimeters, rather. Yeah, but it's not like lives are a problem. And even if you do game over, well, I guess by this point you would have already had the Skull Yard, but still. If you do game over, you guess you find it early. Granted, you might not notice the dry bones that's there. I went straight to it because I know it's there, but it's intentionally, like, out of camera sight by default, so you wouldn't know it's there unless you walked around, jumped to all the skull heads and found it, you know? But, like, I want people to get stuck there, just so that it induces some, you know... Actually, I don't know what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? Like, obviously, it's not like it's impossible to find. It is hinted at by that Gearmo. So, hopefully, the blue toad on the Star Shroom next to Rolling Coaster, which tells you to read NPCs if you're stuck, will hopefully encourage people to talk to NPCs when they're stuck. So they would hopefully find the Gearmo, and then the Gearmo would tell them to try dying after death. Well, it would say to game over after a game over, but dying after death, or dying after game over is effectively what you actually need to do. So yeah, I kind of very carefully had to come up with that idea, because it can definitely be executed wrong. It's supposed to be, like... It is supposed to be difficult. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be super obvious. It's supposed to be a puzzle, after all. It is pretty abstract, I'll give you that. But then again, that was the point. I mean, it would be a lot worse if I didn't hint at it twice. And that, if I didn't hint at it at all, then I would have called it unfair. But it's fair, because there are hints that aren't very difficult, just... Aw, crap. Oh, saved it! Let's go. They're not difficult hints to understand, it's just... Do you? Okay, now I unfortunately have a history of missing this thing, so... Here goes nothing! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! That's worse, because now I have to walk through or swim through the first section. I am the greatest Galaxy player ever. I can accidentally collect stars. Well, there you go. That's what happens when you collect a star you've already gotten. Hooray! Didn't need to see that. Skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji. Alright, well, let's try that again. Again, I told you, I have a history of missing that green star. Although usually it ends with death, not the other green star. Well, the official Starship Mario map probably would. I'm not actually sure. I mean, Mail Toad doesn't work. And a bunch of the objects don't work either, but you could probably, like, place a bunch of the objects, like, on your own version of the map. Or, like, make a copy of it, and then, delete a lot of stuff. And then maybe it'll work. I'm not actually sure. Ow. I'm gonna grab this, even though I have 9 already. You could even, like, use models that already exist to make a hub world. It's not like there's anything special that you need to get it to run. It's just, if you want it to look proper, you need to go through all the setup. Alright, now, let's see if I can get this time. And yeet! There we go. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I fell all the way down and got another star. That's never happened to me before. But now that the vanilla greens are out of the way, it's time to go for the custom seeker. And, of course, in classic Hackio tradition, it ain't a Hackio hack if it doesn't have a green star on a comet. Thankfully, the timer has absolutely nothing to do with this. It's just up here, along with this one-up. There we go. There's the obligatory green star in a comet. Okay, what's next? Next is the slip sand. Now, all of these greens are just vanilla, because slip sand has 7 stars, with the 4th one being on the top here, and Sandstorm Rescue is what it's called. And yeah, I mean, this is great. I'm very happy with how this turned out in the end, especially because of how many ups and downs I had in programming. I thought about putting a green star on the Sandbird mission. I did not do that, you should be thankful. Oh yeah, Fire Luigi. And there's our target. Ow. Now, in case I miss, I'm getting that. There we go. That reminds me, I need to unhardcode the Power Star point lights, because currently the green matches up with the green color, and I don't know if there is a red one, but if you add more, you can't add more Power Star color lights, so you just get random garbage data, red as a color. May not be good, but it won't crash the game. It might look funky, but aside from that... But yeah, I can just delegate it to a BCSV, it won't be too hard. Because it's just a struct array internally, or a byte array internally, so I just need to use the color functions, like the lights, in the normal lights. I don't know why I didn't do that for version 2. It wasn't all that hard to do. Probably had time to do it, but oh well. Version 3 it is. Probably anyway, unless I forget again. Very much possible. Oh, right! So I never talked about this yet, but remember the Cosmic Guide and the tip network? The green signboard and the space-looking Rosalina, the one that plays the game for you, those don't work in the Galaxy Level Engine. I don't know why, they're supposed to. But for the sake of the argument, I didn't bother fixing it because we can't make our own yet. I knew that was gonna happen. Is there a way to make stars unlock when you get a certain amount of star bits? No. In version 3, you'd be able to possibly use a set flag switch along with the project template's collect counter to do the same sort of thing. Because you would just make the flag be responsible for unlocking the star. So, it's not possible in the stock GLE v2, but if you were to compile the current, if you compile the repository as it is now, so you can use set flag switch, you could probably make a setup that does that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then I suggest you read the current feature preview on the GitHub discussions page. Oh my goodness, let me up, please, thank you. Well, these greens honestly kind of suck. Yeah, pretty much figured that's exactly what you'd need. Because Hungry Lumas are not here yet, so there's your alternative for now. Because probably the best thing is that you can make your own custom flags now, because you have a way to set them. You could before, but you wouldn't have a way to access them. Well, for writing anyway. And with the set flag switch in GLE-V3, when that comes out sometime, you'll have that. Again, you can just compile the repo to get that yourself for now, because it does exist, it does work. It's just, you know, the rest of the features aren't here, so it's not like I can quote-unquote release it. Besides, everything's still in quote-unquote beta. Although when GLE-V3 does eventually exist, that means another stream where we 100% it! Lubba just doesn't work, because he was so hard-coded into using the world map. If you were to compile the repo, you would get Lubba back, obviously. And he would have his stuff back, like sound effects and stuff, but he'd just be a normal NPC, like Peach. Most like Peach. He has no animations, no branch functions, etc. All that jazz. It's just Peach, pretty much. But, you know, it's not Peach, it's Lobo. And there's no Parasol. But, yeah, I did that somewhat recently, because he was broken in the stock version that you'll get off of the GitHub releases page. I didn't fix him in time just because I ran out of time. Don't crush me. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, there's a list of non-functioning objects, I think, on the wiki. At least I think I wrote that up. I generally don't remember. I don't think so. The rest of the NPCs should be good to go, because you can use Rosalina, and you can use Peach. I mean, obviously the ghosts don't work for the Tip Network and Cosmic Guide, but as NPCs, you can still use them. I mean, you can't give them their own message, but you can still use them. Yeah, Lobo was pretty much the only busted NPC. The rest are fine, I'm pretty sure. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, there's a full list of added, changed, and removed objects in the wiki. There's just a lot of information about the Galaxy Level Engine on the wiki, because with something like this, you kind of need to have all of that documentation, or else nobody's going to know how the heck to do anything. And there we go. So that's everything for Gateway Galaxy. As you can see, all 6 galaxies present here are gold crowned, meaning we got all the stars, obviously. So on to Gateway Central, and then that's it because, well, there's nothing in the question mark. And you can tell if there's a galaxy in a slot or not, because if there is, they will have dashes, unless you can see the text, obviously. And if there isn't, then it's just blank. Alright, let's get a schmoove on to Gateway Central here. And we're gonna do possibly the hardest green stars here, Rolling Coaster first. I should probably cut the star pointer mode when you're using a scene change area. That's an idea that I should probably do soon. And rolling coasters this way. Man, the camera setup for those things in vanilla is just so strange. I mean, it's like that. I didn't change it for the Galaxy Level Engine, but it's so weird how Nintendo set it up, because you need like a letter of the alphabet, plus like 2 or something. It doesn't really make a whole lot of logical sense, but I'm not sure if I pushed that to Launch Camp Plus or not, but in Launch Camp Plus there should, anyways, be a preset for those warp pods now, so it should be slightly more usable. Should be. I'm not sure if I pushed that change to the GitHub yet. I made it several months ago, and it's possible that I forgot to push it. But it doesn't really matter. Nobody uses these things anyways. Alright, so I hate this green star. So who's ready to watch me jump all the way back up? On second thought, it's probably faster to just die. But for the flex, I will do this once. Worse! Yeah, as I said, you would need to use the PT collect counter to make it work the way that you anticipate. Alright, 50 stars! Let's go! 14 more to go. Now, I'm just gonna be clear, there is very much a special reward for getting every single star. And we will be seeing it, obviously. Well, why wouldn't we? And yeah, it is technically a GLE feature. Yeah, it wouldn't be as cool to have died. And just gone through the course again. It's so much cooler to climb all the way back up. And I'm just cool like that. I'm cool, right, guys? Right? Of course I am. We wouldn't be here if I wasn't. Now let's see if I can remember how to do this. Yeah, clearly not. This might be the hardest green star in the hack. Whatever I said the last hardest quote-unquote green star was, I was wrong. Anything with motion controls is hard, let's be real here. And that's why I'm hoping that either Cosmic Mario gets added to Project Template, or the Penguin races get added to Project Template. Either way, neither of those are fitting for GLE. But again, we can't really create custom ghost paths, so it's kind of pointless. Though it's not like it's impossible to make a new system. It was done for Galaxy 1. It has not been released though. I'm not sure why. It might just be still broken in some parts. Regardless, honestly, Manta Ray anybody? Alright, attempt numero dos. There we go. In my opinion, we need more objectives in this game. Because currently there's like, what, silver stars from point A to point B, bringing an enemy to the Gearmo, literally any power star appearance, like fighting a boss. But that's kind of it. It's not a whole lot of other ones. Now, in theory, you could use Project Template for a 100 coin star already, using the collect counter and the power star appearance switch. So, a 100 coin star is something you could do. I don't know. My view is that we need the programmers to program things that the creative people can work with. So basically, we just build a bunch of puzzle pieces and leave it up to the people who make the hacks to stitch the puzzle pieces together in a nice-looking way. I don't remember where any of the green stars are here. Sure, I'll find them. Let's go, Yoshi. The Galaxy level engine was also going to have a collect counter and a Power Star appearance switch, but I cut both because, well, I don't really need them to be in the... Ow. I don't need them to be in GLE if PT has them. Yeah. I mean, the Galaxy level engine's event flags are checkable with an object. That's what scenario switch is for. Because again, the Galaxy level engine, one of the puzzle pieces that I've been talking about a lot, is the puzzle piece that is unlock conditions, or progress checks, as I call it internally. JMAP progress check. Basically, you've got a set of BCSV fields which are the same, regardless of what BCSV they appear in, and based on those fields, you can do custom progress checks. It can check the vanilla flags. It can check any flag. It can even check the game event values, which was the point in the first place. Where's the green star? I literally do not remember, but I can hear it. Oh, there it is. So yeah, the Galaxy level engine's progression check system, it will let you check Power Star count, it will let you check event flags, it will let you check event values, yes, those are different things. It will let you check if you've beaten certain scenarios or not, and all that jazz. And it will let you invert that check. So if it would return true, it would return false. I don't even know what green star this is. This might not even be the right one. But I'm getting them all anyway, so... There we go. Oh my goodness. Looking inside Yoshi there. There we go. Yeah, hi. Hello, welcome. Well, yes, but I don't want to. Yeah, so you can check the vanilla flags already in the stock Galaxy Level Engine version 2. But if you want to set them, you need to use Set Flag Switch in the beta, which you need to compile yourself. And Set Flag Switch can only set the game event flags and the game event values. It doesn't set anything else like your Power Star count, which it doesn't make sense to do so it works. Alright, so that was Green Star 2. So what the heck is Green Star 3? Or not 3, 1. I don't remember where any... Oh, I see it! I see it! There it is! Can it say how many Starbits coins you have? No. Again, it's literally just for setting flags. You could set the bank toad interest. Yeah, the green stars here are just in the vanilla spots. There are some new green stars, though. GLE, the new green stars. But everything is literally a green star. Well, if you wanted to do it for debugging purposes, just use the Dolphin debugging tools and set it yourself. There it is, it's up there. Big brain play, let's go. Yeah, I guess someone with no knowledge would not know how to do that, but like, I don't know, make the object yourself. Just make a copy in PT, make a copy of the check switch and empty out all the functions, and then, I don't know, use the add star piece and add coin function, I don't know. Making an object like that, pretty easy. Pretty easy. So if you do need to, you could. Because I'm pretty sure you know how. Right? Right? I'm not just saying stuff, right? Heave-ho! Yeah, I've kind of figured you would. Okay, now where is it? Oh! I see it! Let's do this! Yeah? Well, that's cool. It's pretty cool that we're able to have the option of C++, even though Ciati doesn't work half the time from my experience. Oh shoot, do I need the Cloud Flower for this? I think I do. Dang it, well, under the sea. You never knew about that specific Pianta? Well, that's where I got the whole you can specifically define where Mario lands thing from, because that's where that Pianta uses. For the flex, I'm not going to take that. Flex achieved. Stylish. I should get a soundboard that plays sound effects. I did not backflip there, but alright. Yeah, there's a bunch of 1-ups in this game that people just don't know about. Like the 3 on the very end in Slip Sand 2. Not that you'd ever, you know, live long enough to reach that. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I started the jump way too low. Done the speedrun strat? I don't know the speedrun strat. Well, that's, I believe that's Starshine Beach done. Yep, Galaxy complete. Alright, what's next? Next is Slimy Spring. Nah, not quite. It ain't Shiverburn yet. It's Slimy Spring. Yeah, the T-pose Pianta's a vanilla bug, actually. It's not my fault. I tried to fix it, but it didn't work, so... Kinda just have to accept that T-posing Piantas are a thing. It's pretty funny, honestly. Despite the fact that yes, it is a bug, and I will try again to fix it at near the end. I've got more important things to deal with than fixing a Pianta T-posing. It's better that way? Well, it's still classified as a vanilla bug. Although another vanilla bug that I definitely need to fix is the circle wipe, because that's definitely inconsistent as all heck. Well, yeah, most of this game is vanilla. You probably weren't here for most of it. But there are new ones, obviously, but it's not like everyone's a new one. This is a template hack, after all. This is probably the most glorified tech demo. And I missed somehow. If you fix the peons, I'm uninstalling. Yeah, you just woke up 15 minutes ago. Well, when the thing's over, you can go back, watch the thing, catch up on all the cool new features that you would have missed. Because, yeah, we got a bunch of stuff that we went over. Especially at the beginning, when, you know, literally everything has yet to be explained. No, this one is going to be staying. I only privated the last one because it was a test stream that doesn't need to exist past the time that, you know, I was using it. Don't have a Wii or something? That's the only reason that I can imagine that you wouldn't mod the game. Well, if you don't have a Wii and you don't have the game disc. It's not like modding a Wii is hard, because it isn't. It's rather easy, actually. Granted, I don't remember how I did it. I mean, I used Hack Me or Letter Bomb, that's what it is. I just don't remember all the steps, because this was, like, 5 years ago that I modded this thing. Yeah, well, that's kind of sucks, but... I didn't have a Wii for years, so, like... I mean, I don't think my capture card quality goes past 480 if the input's 480. The input is 480, I'm just using an OBS filter to make it not look like trash. It's not that you can only mod with a Wii, it's just that the community standard requires that your hack work on the Wii. So you can develop it on Dolphin if you so choose, but it needs to work on a Wii when you release. So that's why we recommend that you either get your own Wii, or get somebody else to test it for you. Yeah, Dolphin tends to ignore issues that are severe issues like crashes or freezes that you would otherwise get on a real Wii. I'm pretty sure it is, but development hasn't occurred for a long while. Because he's been busy with other things, you know? Like, we can't just always work on that. Okay, what's next again? Shiverburn, and then Space Storm, and then we're done! Then we'll get our super awesome reward. It's actually kind of funny, the reward doesn't work on Dolphin. At least I don't think it works properly on Dolphin. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Dolphin is pretty good, but it's not perfect. You can get by most of your development with Dolphin, though you may have slight graphical issues, depending on your computer, I guess, / inconsistencies with crashing. This is all assuming that your computer's fast enough to run it. Because, yeah, it can get quite slow, I'll tell you that much. Easy. Yeah, real gangsters burn themselves and get killed by the void. Because you literally cannot get that star without freezing it. No. Well, maybe you could, but I don't know how to do it. I haven't really looked into power-ups. Okay, you cannot get that green star without having to freeze it. The reason that you can't is because the original developers, you know, the people who made this game in the first place, they set up the volcano's collision hitbox to extend up. So you would just burn yourself, because it's classified as lava. Here, I'll even show you. See? It just burns you. You can't really clip into things in this game. The collision's pretty solid. Yeah, if you have an ice flower, you can wall jump onto the fire. Well, good thing I don't need that yet. Well. Speedrun strat? Okay. There it is. Phew! That was close. I mentioned this earlier, but literally, Shiverburn has 7 secrets, like 7 stars on the same layer. Because we have all 4 greens, then we have the Chimps Bowling Challenge and the Ultimate Skating Challenge. As well as, you know, the actual mission. This is the only star that doesn't use the same scenario. Why would I look at the aliens? I mean, they're pretty known. It's not like... Chips Challenge? We already did the Chimps Challenge. We did both of them. Well, we did all 3 in the Chimp side quest. Yes, I am calling it the Chimp side quest. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Not getting that. Not for this green star. Yeah, I should probably get some health. Hey, actually, a time check is a pretty good idea. Now, you can't check for times in the, what's it called? You can't check times in the GLE. You can only check if a certain scenario is completed or not. Like, check if a star is completed. You can make check if a galaxy is completed by combining the... But basically by setting up the star completion check 8 times. Because that's the beauty of the unlock system. You can do something that I call repeatable fields. So you could have a bunch of fields that are simply like require scenario 1, require scenario 2, require scenario 3, and you can add as many of those as you need. And you can remove them if you don't need them. So it A, saves space, B, provides additional functionality, and C, well, it's just cool to think about, really. It is useful, though, because you could, again, do a complete galaxy check without me having to do any additional programming to make you, you know, check to see if the galaxy's done. Just check to see if you have all 8 stars, or however many it has. It's that simple. Granted, you're going to need a BCSV editor that lets you add fields, but... I'm not actually sure if there is one, now that I think about it. There should be. Probably, anyways. But I don't know if there is one. If there is, I haven't heard of it. Yeah, no. Besides, he probably wouldn't allow it for 2 reasons. One, why? You don't need it. The functionality is pretty much there. And 2, the GLE also has the feature. Because ARM is interested in keeping the, keeping stuff that doesn't clash, you know, not clashing. There are arguably some things that deserve to be in both, such as Power Star colors, in my opinion. Because those are pretty vital. You shouldn't need to use the GLE if you want Power Star colors. In my opinion, anyway. I love killing these things. It'd be super fun to just have like 20 of those octo things just shoot coconuts at you, and then you hit them all at once. That would be very satisfying. Yeah, you should just... Either you edit, collect switch control, or you make a new object. Those are pretty much the 2 options you have. And arguably making a new object with a new name is the better option. Again, that's arguably so, because, well, it might be a better idea to just include it in one. Who knows? It would make sense to do so, but functionally, you would have to change the name, unless, well, you don't have to technically, but it would be a good idea to do so. If it does, you know, stuff other than just what you collect. Right? Right? I'm pretty sure that's how that should work. Alright, we're down to the final 4. Where should you start? Editing levels. Just make random level edits, move objects around, get used to using the level editor. That's where you start. And also probably learn the terms like BCSV and learn how to use... Basically learn how to use all the tools. That's pretty much where you should start modding. Also, the Luma's Workshop Wikipedia is very good at teaching how to do basic setups, like you could set up the star chips, you could set up silver stars with the tutorials there. There should probably be more tutorials there, but I haven't got enough time to write stuff, let alone ideas on what to write about. But yeah, you do not start out with making a big hack. That's the mistake that I made. Wait, I already missed the first green star. Yeah, I just passed the green star. I think I might have just passed 2 green stars. So it is true that you can make any hub you like. Yep, there's effectively no distinction from hub worlds and normal stages. Oops. Aside from the fact that with hub worlds, you get hub world events. That's the main difference. Like, if you need a hub world but don't have a hub world event, it's like hub world events at all, then just use no stage. Lol. That's what the difference is, after all. Primarily, anyways. No stage mode is intended to be for, like, transitional areas, or areas that do not have a power star that are a normal level. Yeah, there's a lot you can do. It's all up to you how you can abuse the system to make it do what you want. And I expect people to abuse the system to make it do what they want. That's, well, the point. Well, the point was to provide puzzle pieces that people stitch together to make the experience that's unique to their hack. Well, hopefully anyway. I've passed every single green star. I guess we get to see the new green star first. Hey, that's a change of pace. Let's do them backwards! The new Super Mario Gravity? No, I'm pretty sure Lewis isn't going to switch to GLE. And I don't recommend it for him either, because he's already made too much progress. And porting the original vanilla levels, like the vanilla format and the GLE format are slightly different. So if he has like, I think it was 36 levels, doing the porting process for 36 levels is cumbersome. I'm not sure if he'd be up to do that, because then he'd, well, also have to design a hub world. I mean, this is just my theory. I don't know for sure. It doesn't look like it, though, because he's got, like, world maps set up and stuff. Also, doing the green stars backwards? Probably not good for VOD purposes, but oh well. Who cares? Not like anyone's going to get lost finding the green stars. They're pretty cut and dry. They're about as original as I could make it. Oh, it's over there. I think this is 2, not 3. Four. Well, 3 actually. There we go. Yeah, gravity looks pretty promising. Choose what you wanted. Oh, if you wanted the world map or not, well, that would be nice, but it's not possible. It's just not. There's not enough code space, even if you were to use Ciati. And if you did use Ciati to do it, then you wouldn't be able to use Project Template. Even if you compiled both together, because you'd run out of RAM before you could fit all the code. Which is another thing that I like about writing in ASM. I have to find the space to do the coding in, and that means I get to overwrite what I want, even if having new code space would be cool. Sometimes, it's just not practical. And the world map's over underrated. Nobody likes it, but nobody talks about it. No, because the decomp effort for Mario 64 is the entire game reverse engineered into something that you can compile fully. The Galaxy level engine is just a bunch of add-ons and modifications. So no, I would not say this is the SM64 decomp of SMG2. That would probably be... actually, I don't know if we have one. But there is one for Galaxy 1, and it's called Patari, I think. Well, We came so far, got so far, and now we are here on our last star. Star number 64. Space Storm GS1. You know, people call green stars GS. We should call Seeker stars SE.
Yes.
Why? Because it sounds fun. Alright, so how do I do this again? Like that? Yeah, like that. Okay. Not like that. I mean, SS could be confused with Secret Star, so that's why I didn't suggest it. This is a lot harder than I remember. There we go. Well, there you go. That's all 64 stars in the Galaxy Level Engine template, or Galaxy Level Engine version 2 template hack. Now, we're not quite done yet. There's our special reward that we need to take a look at. Bada bing, bada boom. That's all 64 stars, just as Rosalina said. Ah. Yep, so let's just quickly take a look at the star list. Everything in Gateway Galaxy completes. We got a bunch of yellow stars, some comets, a bunch of green stars, a red star, and then Gateway Central, we got everything. We saved Luigi, and then in the hub world we talked to Toad, and we killed ourselves and killed ourselves after killing ourselves. That sentence is amazing. So, yeah, for the sake of, yes, I'll just save and quit here. Yeah, it only took 5 hours! Well, not like I had anything else to do today. Alright, so let's book it to the Wii menu so we can check out our reward. Oh yeah, I guess this is proof that I'm on an actual Wii, because we're going to the real Wii menu here. I know you can have the Wii menu on Dolphin, but like... yeah. So we gotta... oh, here we go. Here is our reward for 100% completing the Galaxy Level Engine template hack. Ahem. Galaxy Level Engine template version 2. Dear player, congratulations! You have completed the Galaxy Level Engine template hack. Thanks for playing. Now get out there and show us what you got. Total play time, 4 hours, 26 minutes, and 52 seconds. Copyright Super Hackio Incorporated 2020 to 2022, GLE version 2.0. And you get a special image in celebration. Every star, all 64. And then a gateway in the background with some bunnies. And this is your reward. Ta-da! Yeah, with the Galaxy Level Engine, whenever you get every single star, it will just send a message to the Wii message board. You can customize the image. It's literally just a JPEG. And, yeah, you can turn this off, but I've received a report that turning this feature off doesn't work properly, so I'll have to fix that. But yeah, you get to pretty much decide whether you get to display this, send this to the Wii message board or not, but you can change the image. It's very easy. There's, again, a guide for pretty much everything regarding the GLE on the wiki. So yeah, you will just chuck this into Revolution when you, yeah. So again, download for... you can customize the message. Yeah, it's just an MSBT, and we've been editing those for years. So yeah, I edited the message here. So this will just be on your Wii unless you delete it. I'm very surprised that this is how it works, but I mean, it makes sense. If you used a me, by the way, for like the file icon, it would say the me's name here and not player. Assuming that you set the message up to do that. Well, there you go. That's the entirety of the Galaxy Level Engine version 2 template hack. All 64 stars and the bonus reward. And, well, that's also the end of this stream. So, I want to thank everybody for coming out. People on YouTube watching this after, thanks for watching. And, you can probably always skip back if you need to hear something again, or check the wiki. I mean, pretty much everything's on there. I don't think I missed anything. Well, I might have missed something, but we'll never know unless someone finds out. Someone else that isn't me, because I'm not looking. Ugh. Yeah. Thanks, everybody, for coming. See you next time, if there is one. I'm not sure when I'm going to stream again, or if I'm going to stream again. So, yeah, later.